welcome to episode 501 of the Super Ultra Podcast Arcade for September 27th, 2025. I'm one of your hosts, Daniel Nicholson, and with me is my co-host, Dominic Stallworth. What's been going on, Dominic?
All right, man. It's been all right. By the time you hear this podcast, I mean, I already have put up like episode 5, our special 500th episode anyway. Some of our favorite games that we've played while doing the podcast. Still working on it as of right now, but yeah, man, we got a lot of news, man. It's been a lot of news since the last time we did a regular numbered podcast, and we got a lot to talk about. So let's get right on to it. I just want to go through sports real quick. I know, I'll tell you here, this baseball players would have started. As of right now, it's not totally set. We got some teams that are pretty much set in stone, a few of them, or they have a playoff spot, but we just don't know where, they are, because it could be changing. But the big one is Detroit and Cleveland. Like, that's the one I'm really looking at, because one of those teams might not make the playoffs, or I haven't looked at the standings. I don't know if it's going to be a definite that one will not make the playoffs, but if Detroit misses out, I think, I don't know if it's going to be like a record or anything, but it is going to be one of the most disappointing falls in baseball like ever, because they had, I think maybe a month ago, I want to say, they were up about 15 and a half games on the
Jeez.
And now they are, they tied record wise, but Indians have the tiebreaker. So there's only, as of this podcast, there's only 2 games left. So they have they will have to win. Well, Indians will have to lose. They have to win the last 2, I believe. Yeah. And who are they? They're going against they're going against Boston, who Boston did beat them last night to clinch them being in the playoffs, which is funny, because I was telling my friend in the beginning of the season, I was saying how I think Boston and the Yankees, I said, Orioles might be in 3rd place, because Boston and Yankees gotten better, and like our pitching has got better. And my friend, he was saying that, I don't know, I don't think Boston will be there. Maybe they'll be in 3rd place. Well, they are in 3rd place in that division, but Orioles are definitely not in the top 3. We were last place. Yeah. Anyway, the O's are going against the Yankees. They have a chance to spoil the Yankees as of not to win the division, but it's gonna be tough. I mean, Blue Jays just went out. They'll win a division. They had a tiebreaker over the Yankees. So right now they're tied. But I'm hoping the Orioles can beat them, and then Blue Jays can sweep whoever they're playing. I think they're playing the Rays, Tampa Bay. So hopefully that works out, because I really thought Orioles had a chance to beat them yesterday because we had our best pitcher playing. But yeah, we just couldn't. Yeah, it didn't work out for us there. I mean, I don't think Trevor Rogers did bad. I think Yankees started scoring after he left the game. I mean, they scored a few runs on him, but Orioles weren't putting up any runs early. Yeah, but looking at these standings here, it's really looking like Seattle's definitely going to win their division. Good for them. They got a catcher on their team who has the most home runs as a catcher ever. He's got, I know, like, last time I saw he had 60. He might have 60, or maybe he have over 60 now. I'm not sure. Brewers are going to win their division. But there's still a fight between them and Philadelphia for actually having home field throughout. Then Dodgers are going to win the division, unfortunately. Boo. Cubs are, I think they're definitely going to have the top wild card, if I'm looking at this right. They're going to have the, because I wonder if the Cubs lose the last 2 games, Do San Diego have the tiebreaker over them? I don't know. San Diego they got a wild card spot. It's a fight between Cincinnati and the Mets. Cincinnati seems like, I mean, based on this, they're above them, so I think they have the tiebreaker over them, or unless they're doing alphabetical order, I have no idea. Um, Based on city, I don't want to say they don't do that, so I want to say that that means they have the tiebreaker. But and then Arizona, uh, I don't know. They don't have a thing on this to say like they're definitely not going to make it. Because I want to know if Arizona, because Arizona can tie them, and I don't know what that means. Like if they do, so yeah, I'm not sure. But Cincinnati and New York, man, New York, that'll be disappointing for New York, man, because they were at a point where they had the lead in the division. That wasn't like no Detroit kind of downfall because Philadelphia was always close. They were both kind of switching. They switched both through the seasons, and then Philadelphia started winning a lot, and then New York they were losing quite a few games. But Cincinnati, though, that is actually really good for them. Like they've been on the tear, and if they make it, like good for them, man. Like I'm kind of, it's like I want to kind of root for them, but then I want the Mets to go because I do like the Mets. Like that's the New York. That's probably like the only New York team I really like of anything, any sport. And I and plus Cedric Mullins is on the team, even though he's not doing well up there. He's struggling, which I feel bad for. And I don't want him to get killed because I want to be like, I'll be like killed, like because people saying like, oh, we got this guy, he didn't even do anything for us. I was like, darn, man, I don't want that.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is like the most exciting time, man, like for baseball. Like I love baseball playoffs. I really wish the Orioles were doing a whole lot better. But I still like baseball playoffs. There's something about it, man. Like I just could get into it, even though it's not my team in there. I still get excited. Now it's funny though. If the Orioles were in there and they lose, I'd be all pissed off, and I don't even care about anything anymore. But if they're not in there, I already know they're not going to be there. So I'm like, oh, I could just accept it. But I have a hard time. Like last year, I had a hard time watching the rest of the playoffs when they lost because I wanted to go. But then it sucked last year too because it was New York versus the Dodgers in the World Series, and I was like, I don't want to root for any of these teams. Like I was rooting for Dodgers years ago, but when I was like, y'all bought y'all freaking World Series just like the Yankees, I was like, I'm not watching you two teams that just like have the highest payrolls or whatever. And like this year, and like it's funny because I like players in the Dodgers though, but it's like Freddie Freeman should never have gone there, like because Atlanta wants to be stupid and not pay him. Who's like he's basically like he was a franchise fucking player and they didn't pay him.
Yeah.
Like he should be over here in Atlanta, well East Coast, like with Atlanta. And Mookie Betts, I mean, I was happy he was gone for Boston because I had to see him all those times playing against the Orioles and kicking our butts. But at the same time, I'm like, going to Dodgers. I don't know. If it was only Mookie, I would be okay. But then it's like Dodgers got that. Then they got Shohei. Come on, they got Shohei Ohtani, man. And it's like, oh, why the Angels have to suck so bad that the Angels had like two of the best players in baseball on the same freaking team and couldn't even get to the playoffs? I was like, why? It's like it's almost like y'all wanted to suck so bad. Like when he figured out like you weren't gonna do nothing, he was like, well, fine, we're just gonna have it so he can just go to the other LA team, the real LA team, and just be there. And like it's like, come on, man, this sucks. It's like it's just not fun. It's like why can't they like these big market teams? It's just like y'all just know. And I mean, I remember we looked up how New York got Judge, and that just seems like they lucked up on Judge almost. Like Judge wasn't even supposed to be what he is now, and they lucked up on that. But it's like, man, how they luck up on it? I said, I don't care, man. They did something to that man. They saw they can put something in him and make him into like one of the strongest, best players ever, like some bionic man or something like that, whatever. Say we can fix him to be better. And yeah, man, it just sucks that it's like, man, y'all look up on a guy who wasn't even like, because was he a first? Did I say he was a first round pick, or he wasn't a first pick? Oh, he was a low first round pick.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't remember. I felt like maybe he wasn't like he wasn't put it like this. He wasn't a top pick because obviously because
yeah, I think he wasn't is what it was.
Yeah, and because New York would never get a top pick because they don't ever suck, and you can't trade picks in baseball. And like it's hard to trade picks in baseball. They kind of don't do that, and like it just worked out. He just like because he didn't start out like that, and then he just worked on it, being like a bat and not just being a power hitter, and just being a great hitter. And I mean, yeah, good for him. I just wish he was on another team that did that. He was doing that, and not the freaking Yankees. All right, yeah, you can say like, "Oh, you're just jealous." It will say, "Well, yeah, I am." I mean, what the fuck? I mean, like my team doesn't do anything, but it's just funny that there's always these top teams, and I know you can easily say that. Well, the Yankees haven't won a World Series and blah blah blah, but they go to the playoffs all the time, and then you can say with the Dodgers. The Dodgers haven't. Well, they won technically 2 in the last 5 years. But I don't count the COVID year, but anyway, so 1, but yes, before this run with the Dodgers, they really haven't really done nothing in my lifetime. And I don't mind the run they went on, but it's just that when they started buying players because they got all this money, that's the thing. The other, I guess, I don't know what they were doing before, but something happened some years ago. I know with their television rights or something like that, and they got a whole lot of money. They start just doing like this buying, like getting the best players with the money and the way they got it. I don't like any team doing that though. Like it could have been somebody else. That's not really it. It's just that it becomes to be like, man, my team can't do that. I say, well, you got to tell your owner to do that. I say, well, I can't control what he does. My owner does, and I don't know how much. Like I don't know the finances. That's the problem. I mean, even the players don't know that because they tell them they want them to be more open about it, about their finances, so they can know what to ask for when they do the deals. Like so, I don't know, like, but I know that Dodgers have so much money though because of that deal that they can afford to do that. They can afford to even pay penalties that you get for that. And yeah, it sucks. It's like winning's the only chance you really have is that you have to luck up in your farm system. I mean, luck in your farm system that you just got a lot of good young guys, and then you might can afford to get a top guy somewhere, and you create a good team. I mean, that's what it seems like. Have to do it. And it looked like the Orioles were going to do that, except for we didn't have like that pitcher. And now it seems like we do have a pitcher. I'm curious to see what we do next year with these guys now. All right, so that's baseball. Football, quickly. So the last time I talked about football, yeah, my team, we lost to the Packers. We beat the Raiders, but unfortunately, Daniels, he was out. He got hurt during the Packers game. He didn't play last game, but Mariota did really good. Our team did really good. But then our starting wide receiver got hurt. The only good thing about this is that at least we don't have to play like a tough team, but who knows? We might still lose. We're playing against Atlanta Falcons, who they're not looking really good right now. So I think our chances of winning are still high, but like I still would rather have the guys out there. But I also, if he's not totally ready, Daniels say he feels like he can play, but they're just gonna sit out anyway. That's why I'm okay with that. I was like, yeah, fine, because if some reason we lose, we're 2-2. I can live with that, and I'd rather have you like you're our future. So yeah, I don't want him to get hurt like this early. and with our wide receiver, I mean, it sucks that he's out. I know one of our running backs is out for the year, but we got quite a few running backs. I mean, but though Eckler was good, he's really versatile. It was really great to have him. But hey, it's time other guys to step up. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the year goes. But everybody has injuries, so that's why I'm not like so. It's like I'm not panicky though all this, and
Yeah.
but that could be just how I am with sports anyway. But still, like with this, for some reason, I'm not really panicky because I'm like I feel like because we have a good organization and a good team, so I'm okay with that. Like the Packer loss, I'm like someone mentioned like Thursday night football. We seem to do bad even last year on Thursday night football. Like it was early in the season. We played against a great team, and we lost against the Packers at Packers. But then look, the next week Packers lose against damn Cleveland. Like it's crazy. The NFL season the NFL is always crazy like that. So like, and it doesn't mean like we're going to play if we ever play the Packers again, it's going to be like that again. Like who
Mm.
knows? Uh, I know the Ravens are pretty disappointing. I mean, it's
Yeah.
almost like last year, except for last year, the Ravens started out 0-2, then 1. This time, they're still the same record though, 1-2 within the first 3 weeks, and yeah, I mean, it seemed like some play calling. I know Derrick Henry fumbling surely didn't help, but
Yeah.
also he only had 12 rushes though. I felt like he should have rushed the ball earlier because he was getting like he averaged 4.2 yards a carry. So I'm like, dude, like just why isn't he running more? Like they should be a run team. I think they're passing a little too much early. But a lot of people are just tired of Harbaugh. They've been tired of Harbaugh for years now, and it's not so. To me, I don't think he's a bad coach. But like someone said, the change might need just to happen. Sometimes it needs a
Yeah.
change, and it's because it's coming. It's becoming that some decisions are just not making sense at certain times of these games. And the last game is really disappointment, especially for the defense. Get up those yards. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it was. It's not. Yeah, it's not looking good right now. And like even though you might beat up on these other teams because they beat up on the Browns, they look like the regular Ravens against the Browns, but then you lost against these two good teams, the Detroit Lions and Bills. It's like those are the playoff teams, and it's like those are the teams you're going to have to face possibly. Well, the Lions will be a Super Bowl team, but still, those are teams that are kind of represent what playoff teams are, and you have to beat those guys. So I mean, hopefully things get better as the season go along. I mean, we'll see. Uh, Other than that, I mean, the surprise is that Kansas City. I mean, they finally won, but they beat the Giants. They are playing the Ravens, so we'll see. Because somebody's going 1-3 for the season between these teams, and I haven't seen neither team done be that in years.
Yeah.
And unless they tie, and that's not great either. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. This game between them two. Um, yeah, so that's basically it for football. There's probably a lot of other news, but I just can't, man. I ain't gonna say everything. So any other sports going on? Oh yeah, WNBA is going on. I know the Lynx, as of right now, are looking like they're in trouble. Which they're the team that's predicted to win the championship. They had gone last year. They lost at Liberty though. I think they
Mm.
picked to win that one last year too. They're losing against Phoenix Mercury, the Indiana Fever, which is a big surprise because like I think two of the stars are out, or maybe three. But I know Caitlin Clark
Oh.
is the big one that's out, and but
Mm.
they got to the second round and they are, but they I think they're losing right now against the is it the Aces they're going against? The Las Vegas Aces, I want to say. Um, let's see, Las Vegas. Okay, that doesn't help. I put Aces in there. Yeah, they're going against the Aces. Yes, and so well, their Aces are up 2-1 against them. But it'll be good for their fever though to even like do that, being down their star players.
Yeah.
Or it could be a fix. I don't know. I don't know
Oh, this is
whatever.
in.
But yeah, just to, even though Caitlin Clark's not in there, they say you can see her on the sidelines though, and she can sign autographs. Uh, but yeah. All right. What else? I think that's it really for sports. So let's go on to wrestling, man, because I see that ESPN had their first wrestling event happen. Even though I
Yeah, they
couldn't
had
see it.
WrestlePalooza. The
ESPN
deal is up
Unlimited.
with. Yeah, the deal with Peacock is up. I think at the beginning of next year, effectively, and they decided that they were going to do this thing where like they're still under contract with Peacock, but because it's like it's not a time thing, it's how many shows or something like that. They technically have fulfilled their thing or are committed to fulfilling their contract, so they can still do this thing with ESPN early. Um, so they hyped this thing up, even though it was like almost a last minute thing. They were trying to hype it up like it was a big deal because like obviously them getting a deal with ESPN is pretty big for them. Obviously it screws things up for fans because now there's another service that you got to sign up for. Um, and they were trying to do the thing where it's like, oh, if you have cable, you get like it's this part of your ESPN package or something like that. But apparently, like a lot of those deals haven't come through with a lot of the cable companies. So
So question, real
logistically,
quick.
yeah,
So all of wrestling is on Netflix now in
internationally,
America.
it is on Netflix. In
Okay, so
America,
America,
no.
that is that. Yeah, like you said, for America, that's expensive, man.
In America, you have Raw on Netflix. You have SmackDown on the USA, I believe again is where that's at.
No,
So
I'm
whatever
saying like
app you can get that
as
through.
far as stream, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like whatever app you can get USA through, I guess. Because then
What is it?
there's NXT on CW. I'm not even sure to be honest with you if you can even do that. And then, of course, the pay-per-views were on Peacock, and now they're going to be on ESPN. So you've got to have at least 2 paid subscriptions
So
plus
all
a
the pay per
cable
views
subscription.
are going to be on
Or,
ESPN.
yeah, going forward, they're going to be on ESPN
That is
Unlimited.
that man. ESPN has too much, man. But they already
Yeah.
got the NFL Red Zone too now.
Oh, wow. I didn't know about that. Jeez.
And well, yeah, because you're not a sports guy, Daniel.
Yeah.
You're a nerd. You're a nerd. But anyway,
You're
but
on a
no,
nerd
but
podcast, Dominic. What do you want?
but yeah, so and they got the NBA. Well, they always said NBA, but now they got the TNT's NBA crew and stuff with them now because
Right.
TNT lost it. Yo, that's why
I'm sure they
they
have
got the
some kind of UFC deal too. I'm sure that's why they got the
Oh
wrestling
yeah.
deal.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, they had the UFC deal before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fought for a bit for a while. They're in, now I'm thinking about it. They had that for a while now. But yeah, that's way too much, man, for like Disney. Like, come on, man. As for that is crazy. And I know some people will say like, well, if you look up AT&T and I think whatever Comcast is under, like, what are all the things under them? Like they have a lot more because I think somebody showed like they have a lot more under them. Like, and it's not just entertainment. But like I was telling you, is that the only reason why people say like Disney like Monopoly compared to it's only because Disney is just mostly entertainment. So you see all that while
Mm.
they have their hands in a lot of other shit too.
Right.
Um, but still, I mean, I just say, well, that's just 3 big monopolies. Then what the hell? That's what I'm saying. Like that's way too much. It should be like, oh man, like that's yeah, because it hurts, and this hurts us because it's like, so I have to have like whatever USA is, which it might just, for all I know, is that you have to have cable because even if I want to
Yeah.
There is a USA app, but you have to put your cable
I think
provider
you can
on.
watch it. Yeah, I think you can watch it on Hulu like the day after. But yeah,
Okay,
like I'm
so
looking it up
but
now to
still,
see if there's a place.
but that doesn't tell you have to have Hulu, which is
Exactly.
another Disney
Yep.
own
Mm-hmm.
thing, and so and it's not when they can easily have put that with the ESPN one at least. Oh, like what the
Something.
hell?
Yeah.
Um, and then so you have oh man, that's way too much.
Yeah, so we're
That is
talking about
way
paying for minimum 3 different things. Because I think the CW stuff is, well, again, I think that's one of those things where, like, maybe the day after you can watch it on the CW app or something like that, and that's free. But I think otherwise you need a cable subscription. So we're talking like
so
4 things
it was still
here.
better. So it was better. Like it it gets worse and worse. So it was great when it was
It
just a
literally
WWE
keeps
app.
getting worse and worse. Well, there were
Yeah.
some compromises to the network because, like, you couldn't watch Raw and SmackDown live. They didn't put those up there until
Oh yeah, that's
a
true.
month later or something like
So
that. So you still had to
Peacock,
have
it was still better
cable.
on Peacock. So it was better with Peacock then. It was
Well,
because at least you
Peacock
had one app.
was basically the same way. They didn't have Raw and SmackDown live either. I mean, literally the Netflix deal is the best it's been for the international market. Like, internationally, you can watch everything in one place. They have Raw, they have SmackDown, they have NXT, they have all of the pay-per-views. One place, one subscription, Netflix, that's it. That's everywhere basically except for here. And that's why I have followed Stephanie McMahon's advice on her podcast ad and signed up for a VPN and just use Netflix to watch all of this stuff. Well, what of it I do now because I haven't been really watching a ton of it right now. But
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
that's it.
you gotta get for you. And I mean, it's I ain't gonna say it's expensive. It's not expensive to do that, but still, you would have to buy something else. It's not you
Yeah.
just buying the app. You have to. A VPN is not free.
No, it's not.
It's
And
just,
I justify that to myself by saying, I'm using it for other things. I'm using it in public so that my phone is not connected to the dirty public Wi-Fi's or whatever, stuff like that.
yeah.
But the reality is I probably wouldn't have a VPN, or I think now, because like Google did the stupid thing where I had a VPN as part of my like Google OneDrive thing. Because I buy more storage for photos and stuff. And at one point, I had a VPN through that as like an additional bonus. And then they were like, oh, well, you can't do that if you have like an older phone. And it's like, well, how does that make any sense? Because the VPN clearly works and you're just taking something away from me because I have an older phone. And then I think now, because I have a newer phone, I technically they technically just give it to you with a newer phone. You don't even need like the Google OneDrive stuff. But it's like, oh, I'm gonna VPN you to the nearest point. It's not like NordVPN or one of those other ones where you get to select like what location you're VPNing to. So it wouldn't necessarily let me do this kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's where like AEW now is in an advantageous spot where HBO Max just has their Dynamite show, it has their Collision show. Those are their 2 main products. They now do offer the pay-per-views through HBO Max, but it is still an additional charge, which still sucks. And I understand that like WWE has basically devalued the pay-per-view model by doing the network, basically making it $10 a month for a pay-per-view, and them doing a pay-per-view literally like at one point there it was almost like 2 a month. And I get that that's like not AEW's business model, and they're still trying to keep it a more traditional, like, this is our big show, we're not going to have as many. But now they're starting to have as many. You know, they went from like
Yeah,
4
exactly.
big pay-per-views, and then they would do like themed episodes of Dynamite that were supposed to be bigger deals, to actually just having like almost 12 pay-per-views. And it's like, I'm not going to give you $30 to $60 a month to watch this stuff. I can't do that. I don't I like wrestling a lot, but I don't value it in that way. So that's kind of, I don't want to say that's kind of pushed me away from this stuff, but it's definitely not helped.
Yeah, because I feel like
WWE.
because I
Sorry,
feel
go
like
ahead.
um the thing with boxing, while boxing pay per views have become so expensive, well, at least with the big names, is that they
Mhm.
don't happen a lot.
Right.
And when wrestlers start doing once a month with their pay per views, I always thought it was like kind of a jip when we were still doing it. Like, oh, buy the pay per view. I'm like, it happens all the time now.
Yeah.
It's like it's not like it feels like every 4 months, maybe like once a quarter, like it's a big event, and then it's like, oh yeah, let's get together and do this. But it's like once a month. It's like, dude, nah, man, it's not the same. It's like you happen all the time now. Like now it's a point where maybe I can miss one. Yeah, yeah. And sure, if somebody's like, "Oh, you missed it," like, well, I can just somebody can tape it or something. I can just watch it again. And hell, they all show the fucking highlights all the time when they be the next show or
That's,
whatever.
yeah. Yep.
And because come on, it's a lot of stuff that happens that I might not care about or whatever, but I mean, or it's not that big a deal to miss as long as like really the matches and the specific points of those matches.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, and like you said, if AEW is starting to do it more, yeah, it's like, dude, I got to think of something to make it easier for guys because like your competition is like making it easier for people to see it, easier for people to watch that stuff. At least internationally, is definitely
Yeah.
is.
Internationally.
Yeah, yeah. Now locally, yeah,
Uh,
it seemed like
I mean, that's
y'all.
the thing with AEW, though.
Yeah,
They've always been easier internationally, too, because their pay-per-views are like, you could VPN and buy their pay-per-views for like $20 because they had like a AEW Plus or something subscription that would let you watch the weekly television in, I want to say, like Europe or something like that. And then if you were a part of that deal, which you paid for, admittedly, so it was kind of like the WWE network or whatever, you're paying $10 for that, but then you would get the big pay-per-views for like $20 instead of like $40. So it's like, okay, now they're starting to do a little bit more of a deal here. And the worst part is like they're now trying to, and I don't even know if this is like a company-wide thing or a Tony Khan thing, but you're definitely starting to see the wrestlers go, hey, WWE's prices are getting ridiculous. And they are. Their live show ticket prices are getting absurd. Um, and because they're trying to milk people out of their money. I mean, one of the guys on the investor call said like a month ago, basically, like Vince McMahon was aiming this product at families and wasn't really taking advantage of like how much money we could actually get out of people. Um, and that's what it seems like they're trying to do now is take advantage of those fans that are like
I know,
my
man. You take it.
age.
Yeah, yeah. Like because you listen, man. Yeah, y'all were appealing to the trailer park crowd, and now you pricing them out.
It's because now they're appealing to the hipsters, who are, ironically into wrestling or whatever, I guess. Um, but it's really getting ridiculous. Like the rumor is that John Cena's match is going to happen at the Capital One Center in DC. They're going to do a Saturday night's main event sometime in, I think, November. And like, I'm kind of tempted to try and get tickets for that just because it is like, it's John Cena's last match, theoretically, until like Saudi Arabia throws him like a shit ton of money or something and he comes out of retirement. But that would be like a quote unquote historical event in the event of wrestling. So I think that would be kind of cool to go to. It's not like a WrestleMania where, like, if I buy cheap seats at WrestleMania, I'm going to be up in the nosebleeds. I'm not going to be able to even see anything. I'm going to be cold, or I'm going to be whatever, because it would be around here. So it'd have to be like in Philly or something like that. Like, it's Capital One Center. Like, most of the seats that you're going to be in there, you can see decently well. It's not that big a place. But based on all the ticket pricing I'm seeing recently, like, even the nosebleeds in an arena like that, you're talking about like over $150 into $200. And it's like, that's what I was like not considering for floor seats back in the day. Like, I was looking for something under $80 if I'm trying to go to a wrestling show. And now, like, the front row floor seats, or even like the back row floor seats, are like several $100s into the thousands of dollars. And they really are. They're just like pricing people out. And I think, I guess the problem is that they're not necessarily pricing people out. It's just a different crowd that's now able to afford these tickets. Because for a while there, at least, they were basically doing the best numbers ticket wise they had ever done. And I wonder if that's, now that I'm thinking about that, is that like actual tickets sold, or is that money? Just like, the movie theaters, when we talk about that stuff, it's like, oh yeah, now they're making more money on these movies because they're selling you a $60 3D VR 4D, chess ticket or whatever.
Yes.
Instead of just, here's a $5
In
ticket
IMAX.
and I went and saw the movie 20 times, So yeah, that's the sad part, is like, when we talk about wrestling, this is the kind of stuff I have to talk about now instead of the actual wrestling. There's I didn't see all of WrestlePalooza. John Cena had a match against Brock Lesnar, where apparently Brock Lesnar won, and kind of in handed fashion, basically just threw John Cena around. And I'm like, who is this for? Like, this is John Cena's like final go at it. Nobody, well, I shouldn't say nobody, because like, you got people in the crowd cheering. I don't want to see Brock Lesnar back right now. Like, he's got some legal stuff that he needs to get sorted before I have any concerns about him, period. And just like, why? Like, who is that match for? Just 5 minutes of Brock Lesnar throwing around John Cena. Like, what is that? Conversely, there were good matches on that card. Io Sky versus Stephanie Vaquer for the vacated women's title, because Naomi had cashed in and won that, but then she announced she was pregnant, so she had to vacate that title. And Stephanie Vaquer won that match. Incredible wrestler, just came up from NXT earlier in the year, where she was double champion there. She's doing awesome work. Io Sky's doing awesome work. Like, those two are very good wrestlers. You had AJ Lee come back in her first match in, like, I don't know, 7-8 years, teaming with CM Punk, her husband, against Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins, husband and wife duo there. That was an entertaining match. Yeah, and then you had, I think, Cody versus Drew, which Drew McIntyre lost again. So it's just like, what are we even doing there? But yeah, it was an okay show. It had its ups, it had its downs. The guy from ESPN who reviewed the show gave it a C. Which, like, if the guy that you're paying, and like, his argument was, I'm a journalist, if I can't tell you what the truth is, then, I'm not doing my job, which is absolutely true. But at the same time, if the journalist on your payroll is giving the show a C, then it's probably a C, or maybe even worse. And this is supposed to be your selling point for this ESPN service to the fans, and clearly that's not doing it. Yeah. You have that. You have Saudi Arabia being announced for the next WrestleMania. That is it was kind of an obvious place that this all was going to, come to. That's where it was going. Saudi Arabia show after Saudi Arabia show. And they started out as like these kind of spectacles, and just like show by show, they've been trying to like more legitimize it and make it more like actually canon storyline. It's almost like at one point you could just ignore what happened over there, because Braun Strowman would win a title that you're never going to see on TV ever again. But now, like, they're having legitimate things happen there. They're gonna have, your Royal Rumbles there.
They're forcing you. Even if you're saying like, look, man, I don't support them. It's not gonna watch Saudi Arabia. Then it's like, no, you're gonna watch it.
You're gonna watch it because we're now having the biggest pay-per-views there.
Yeah.
And you're seeing
before they even have a pay-per-view in your European countries where people have been following them forever.
Yeah,
they go into Saudi Arabia, man. It's crazy. It is crazy.
London's a poor city, Dominic. What can I say? Yeah, so it's just kind of crazy.
I'm waiting for the NFL. I'm waiting for the NFL. Where's the NFL gonna? Because they go all over the world now with their thing. Because they go to Ireland. The Green Bay is playing Ireland tomorrow against somebody, the Vikings, and so that's the first time they be in Ireland. They already do Berlin. They done Brazil. That was like the first week. They did Brazil. So
now they're doing that flag football thing out there, though, right? You had sent me that, right?
Oh yeah,
like
but
Tom Brady and stuff.
Is that NFL?
I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know if that's under NFL. I don't know if that's under NFL.
But that's the first step, right? Like, that's the live golf of the NFL. And then next thing you know, there's some kind of weird merger or something like that.
Yeah, they're going to have, like, okay, we're going to have the Saudi thing. Yeah. And yeah, man, that's interesting. It's crazy that's happening. I mean, I'm not, and to be honest with you, I can't say I'm against it. I have nothing against Saudi Arabia, really. Honestly, I mean, you can tell me all the wrong things they've done, but I'm like, man, all those countries are all corrupt, right? I mean, what's a non-corrupt country? I don't know. So, I'm sorry, I'm playing a game at the same time, and I did not go to my escape pod. I'm playing this game. Well, I'll get to when I play in games. But anyway, so I mean, I understand if people's against it. I'm not saying I'm for it, but I'm just not. I just don't have the energy to be like going into all the details of why it's wrong to go there. Put it like that. I was like, I don't. Whatever, because they're already going to these other countries. It's like, to me, it's like, okay, like, hey. I mean, that's what y'all about, is getting money, so whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely getting harder and harder to criticize the government of Saudi Arabia whilst living in whatever existence we are currently in America.
Yeah, maybe the French. If you're French, you maybe can easily do that, because you...
Oh, yeah, Macron's got it set up perfectly, I'm sure.
But I ain't saying like y'all are great, but but hey, y'all also don't.
Y'all at least know how to cut some heads off when the time needs to come. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Y'all do. Y'all have real revolutions where the people actually do something.
Was it them just like last year, a couple of years ago, where they were trying to raise the retirement age and everybody took to the streets? Like, yeah, time to set some cars on fire.
I mean, they don't do that for the history. Yeah, as far as like Western civilizations, other than anywhere else, like they're the ones I've seen like in history do it a lot more than anywhere else. All right, but anyway, so I guess anything else with wrestling?
Nah, that's it for right now. I will say the AEW pay-per-view, that's the thing, is like this WrestlePalooza was basically part of it came about just to counter program AEW yet again. So AEW's been putting on their shows earlier in the day to basically just kind of step out of the way of WWE, because they're like, yeah, we're not as big. Why would we try and compete with you directly? But by all accounts, that show was pretty fantastic. I haven't seen it. Again, it's one
Okay.
of those things where it's like pay-per-view, paying money, but by all accounts, that was a pretty fantastic show.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you didn't see it, but how did you say it?
Nah.
You watched it, but why you say it's fantastic then?
No, I'm saying by all accounts, not my account, but based on
Oh,
everything I've read and some of the highlights I've seen have
okay.
been pretty awesome. But
I was about to say, like, you can't see a recording of it. There isn't like
there are
anything
places.
out there. Oh,
It's just making the time to it's one of those things where, like, in the moment, if I'm watching it live, like, I'll put that
okay.
time aside, but to go back and revisit something that's already happened for wrestling,
Okay, yeah.
I just don't find
Okay.
myself doing that often.
All right. Yeah. I know I don't do that really for a lot of sporting events. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Um, so maybe it's the same way. I just never, because I always look at, some reason I think I look at wrestling more of a show than like
Mhm.
a live event.
Yeah,
So
and
I just like,
it's
I could,
definitely doable, but yeah, I think that's part of it, is just like, yeah, the event's over now. I'm not part of the zeitgeist. I'm not on the Twitters. I'm not on the blue skies talking about it. Not that I ever really was, but you know, it happened. I missed it, and now I'm moving on with my life. I'll get back to the next program or whatever.
yeah. All right. So I guess we get to what we're watching. Have you watched anything before I get into
Just South
what I've
Park.
been watching? Oh, okay. So I've been watching Alien Earth, and that's been a great show. It's over now. It's 8 episodes. I haven't watched the eighth one yet.
Okay.
Um, I know my old man, he's watched it, and I know he said he didn't really like the. He said the last two he had some problems with. So
Mm.
I like the seventh episode. I mean, I'm curious what other people like. I think I'm gonna look at the reviews of like the whole season to see how people liked it after I watched the eighth one. But so far I really liked it because it's not really just the alien. It really deals with the different types of robots there are. Like there's cyborgs, which cyborg is human but just enhanced version of them. Then there are the synths, with the just purely synthetic beings that were created. And then you have this new one that this well, they call them the trillionaires. Like there's like five trillionaires that control parts of the world, and that he's created, where it's he'll take the minds of these kids because they were already dying because they had some kind of disease or something, maybe cancer or something like that they have. And so
Mm.
what he did was take their minds and put them into these robots. Like he didn't take, but it's not like they took their brains. I don't know what exactly he took. It could be. I mean, I think that's the question: is it really them or just their memories? But whatever. He takes their minds and put it into these robots because apparently it's easier to do it than kids' minds. I mean, than the adult minds. Um, and they have these enhanced bodies, but they're still real humans. They're not created. Like they still think like humans.
Mm.
So, but they think like kids also. And like it's really like kind of deal with that, and also a mixture of like the aliens. And also I like the things that are not the normal aliens like we see, like the eyeball alien that drills into your eyeball and takes control of you, whatever, of any
Ugh.
living organism, of any living organism. It does.
Sounds
and
awful.
um and then there's these other bug like aliens and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it's an interesting show though. It's really well done. Like visually, it looks really good. Um, and it takes place on Earth, and the way it ends apparently that I was told is that it does end in a way where it could be another season, and I haven't looked up to see they're definitely going to do another season, but I just based on, I mean, I know it's been popular. I don't know about viewership wise, but I know by critic wise, early on, it's been really popular. So yeah, hopefully they do continue it. But it's a great show. I mean, it's on FX and Hulu. The show, and yeah, I'm really surprised by how well it's done. I know the person who plays the main character, the girl slash woman, because she's a girl, in her body, but it's a woman, who really is the actor. She is the daughter of the guy from Friday Night Lights TV show, and it was also in the first I ever seen it was Early Edition show that used to come on CBS a long time ago. I forgot his name, and he was in one of the Godzilla shows movies. He was the father in the second new Godzilla movie, the one with the monsters with the three-headed monster was there, like the big guy. Yeah, I forgot his name, but
I can't think.
She's his daughter in real life, and I know Timothy Oliphant is in there. He plays one of since. There's some other people there too that maybe they're known, but they're foreign, so I don't know them. But anyway, but it's a really well done show. Other than that, I guess it is just South Park I watched. I haven't watched any movies. I haven't watched Fantastic Four yet, because I know it's out there, and I'm watching the Mission Impossible Reckoning Part 1 again first, because I just don't remember what the hell happened. So I can watch Part 2. And yeah, so South Park, I think we're like 2 behind, which is funny because you would think we'd be more behind, but they just spread out these episodes, so much that yeah, we're only 2 behind from when the last time we talked about South Park. So the first one it dealt with Satan. Oh yeah, or Satan and like the Fox News and everybody asking if Satan is fucking. I mean, if Trump is fucking Satan. And the way it's worded is basically like, oh, Trump is Satan because of evil things he did. But in the South Park world, it's really like, is he actually fucking him? Like, literally.
He's physically, yeah.
Yeah, which we all know he is. And then it comes out like he's pregnant. And that's why Satan's staying with him. It's fucking crazy. You watched it most recently, so like it's probably easy for you to talk about it. I mean, I know I enjoyed it, but I don't remember it everything.
Yeah, because the Labubu episode was the second one, right?
No, that was the same one.
Oh, that was the same one.
Yeah, that was
the same one as the betting thing, then, right?
The betting thing is the last one.
Oh, okay. So the Labubu was the first one, and then the betting one was the second one.
Yes. Okay. See, I thought because you watched it more recently, that you would have known the word, but I was wrong.
Brain dead, Dominic. Yep. I enjoyed both of them. Them talking about, the City Walk shutting down and becoming a pop-up store, selling Labubus, which are,
Labubus,
blind box things.
Okay, the blind. Okay. That's what I was wanting to know.
They're little weird stuffies with creepy looking faces that get sold in blind boxes. And
yeah, I'd never seen them before in my life.
Yeah, in this episode, Butters was trying to, go to this girl's birthday party, and she asked for a very specific Labubu, which you can't get because it's a blind box. So it was him struggling with that to get that. And then, of course, Labubus also were like a means of summoning Satan, and Jesus is now the HR guy and trying to figure that out. I thought all that stuff was pretty funny, outside of the main like Donald Trump A plot or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and the boys weren't really too big in these episodes, more so in the second episode with the betting stuff, and they're like, oh man, they've got everything on this,
Now, what's
even
this? Now, what's the app? You know what the apps are? Because I didn't know there were apps that the kids can actually get on to
I
do
I
these kind of
don't know.
bets.
I just assumed they were talking about, just betting apps in general, but I'm sure there are probably something, more focused towards kids or at least younger. I'm sure in Roblox there's someone that's built a game where it's like put all your balls into this and you give us money to get more balls,
Yeah,
and then at the end of the game we'll pay out more balls to whoever. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Of course, it also talked a bit about the Israel Palestine stuff as well. Which,
that was pretty funny too with that. Yeah,
yeah,
with
so
with
I
with
think I
the mother being a bet if she's gonna bomb
yeah
she's gonna bomb a
yeah is
Gaza
Kyle's
building.
mom gonna pop? And Cartman was trying to play the field basically and convince her to
Yeah,
look like she was gonna do it but not do it so that he
yeah,
could like get a big payoff or something like that.
yeah. So
I
it's
thought that
a
was funny when it was
conflict of interest. Yeah, it's a conflict
yeah.
of interest.
Was it
He's,
Stan who was like,
yeah, isn't that
oh,
illegal?
what did
He said, isn't that
yeah,
illegal? It's like, yeah, he was okay, but it didn't matter because we all know that shit happens. God damn it,
yeah.
you all know.
Was it him though that was like, oh, what the odds on that are like, a $5
Yeah,
bet's only
yeah.
gonna make me $9. That's not worth doing.
Oh, no, that was actually Cartman
Oh, that was okay.
Because
Oh,
Kyle was
because they brought
saying,
up the Kyle's
yeah,
mom thing. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
because
that's what it was.
Kyle was like, because he blamed him for doing it. He said, I didn't do it. I said, I didn't even take a bet on it. Yeah, like you said, it's
Yeah,
like, because she's not going to do it. Yeah, it's not even worth it.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think both of these episodes were pretty funny. I liked them.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, and with Donald Trump trying to get the baby killed without an abortion
oh
because
yeah,
that
yeah.
would not be good for his base. And always going against the FCC guy. What's his name?
Oh, what
Like
is
he will
that guy's?
always,
Yeah,
yeah, and his son being the guy who always answers the phone for
yeah.
the app and then the FCC and everything else. Yeah. That yeah. Yeah, it's pretty it was pretty funny.
I
I
wonder
wish
what their
they
like end game is. Honestly, like what is the end plot for like especially like this Trump baby Satan baby thing? Like where
oh
are we
yeah, I
going
don't
with
know.
that?
Yeah. I'm curious too what they do with it, but yeah, it's been an all right season. I mean, even though by people who are big Republican guys, I guess they say it's pretty boring. They go after the same thing all the time, and like
I mean,
because
it's
they always talk
what
about
we're doing right
Trump.
now.
Yeah, I just find it funny. It's like they're same guys who was they were all. I guess I got confused that Cartman wasn't supposed to be like the hero of the show, but whatever. And since they go after your boy, it's a big deal. Which I don't know. So yeah, it's just yeah. These guys are just so fucking weird. I mean, not. I mean, yes, the Trey Parker and them they're weird, but in the okay weird way. While those guys like who treat stuff like I don't know, like I guess they take it to heart. I don't know. I guess if they're making fun of like woke stuff, it's all great, but you make fun of Donald Trump and stuff, it's I guess is just like wrong. I don't know, man. I don't get what like what they want. I mean, I guess I know what they want. It's just weird that they just look at that stuff that way. So just like a
Yeah.
show. But anyway, yeah, I guess that's it. I know that Marvel Zombies has started. That's why I thought you were talking about it, but I guess you haven't watched
Yeah,
it yet.
I saw people mention it, and then I went, "Oh, it's came out on the 24th or whatever day it was." I haven't gotten back to it. I kind of keep forgetting, and then I also just haven't made the time
I mean,
for
I
it.
haven't watched a lot of that stuff because I haven't watched
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm like two
the
seasons behind on
the
What If
amazing
even.
stories. Oh yeah, well, what if that's what it's called? I said the
Yeah,
amazing story. Yeah, whatever. Um, I haven't watched like really. I'm on still on the second season of that stuff, so I have no idea. I really haven't really pretty missed a lot of that stuff. Maybe I'll check it out.
yeah. But Superman's on
Did you see
Max
the
now. I
Grogu?
think that's the thing I'm gonna make an effort to watch. The Grogu trailer.
Um, I haven't seen that. I heard it was out though.
I saw it. I don't remember much of anything from it, and I don't remember being particularly enthralled with what I saw.
I don't like the
I
title.
think,
I don't like Grogu shouldn't be a title in the title. That's a fucking weird name. Doesn't really
yeah,
roll off the tongue.
should say, and Baby Yoda.
Like Mandalorian. I think it should just be called Mandalorian. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah,
I mean Grogu. Yeah, but it's not a name. I mean, honestly, it's a fucking weird name. It's just. It's not something. It's something about Yoda that seems all right. Grogu. It seems like some baby made up a name and just went with it. And I don't know, man. It just like as a title, I just don't see the appeal and like of that. Like I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why they went with that. Um, but anyway, I check out the trailer and see. That comes out next year. Is that next year?
I think so.
Oh, okay. So what's this year? Is the Avatar movie this year? What's next year
I
too?
it must be because there's a well, I say it must be because there's a trailer, but I think it is because it's a trailer for this fall season. Avatar Fire and something. Fire and Ash. Yeah, that comes out December 19th this year.
Okay.
So that'll
And
be their
it's
big one.
all right. You got Tron next month,
Oh, yeah.
which I don't know the trailers. I mean, they're not bad, but they just I don't know. I don't know. It just don't have that appeal like the other one did.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like the digital world. I don't know if
Right.
if it's a good movie, then it won't matter. But I'm not the appeal of just coming to the real world and doing stuff. It's like, I don't know. Yeah. At least the trailer that maybe the trailer is holding stuff back. That's what I'm really hoping. All right, so I guess we get to video games. So what have you been playing?
All right. So after our 500th episode, I was talking about, potentially revisiting Inside. So I just booted that up on the Switch, and I think I'm probably like halfway, three-quarters of the way through. I'm in the submarine area. Gotta say, on the Switch 2, that game doesn't look the best, and there's no upgrade or anything to it, so it's very soft. The resolution's pretty low. Gameplay's still all there. Puzzles are still. It still took me a couple of seconds to figure out some of the puzzles, even though I'd beaten that game a couple of times previously. But it still holds up very well. It made me kind of want to just download it on Steam and play it that way, a little bit of sharper resolution. Um, Also been playing some more Silksong. Still just trying to kind of find my legs there. There's this one. I don't even think he's a boss necessarily. I think he's just kind of like a gatekeeper. And I don't even know if the area. Actually, I don't think the area that is behind him is where I necessarily need to go because I found my way into the next area. But he was kicking my butt, even though like I got the pattern down for him, but it just felt like I was not doing enough damage. I think I counted one time that I got like 20 hits on him, and he still, showed no signs of stopping. So it doesn't sound like in this game you get like a lot of upgrades to like, oh, you do more damage now, or you do this. You get new moves and stuff. Like I got basically a dash ability. And that's definitely helped in combat and also, as part of the transversal stuff. But it doesn't sound like, oh, you're getting stronger needles, you're getting damage upgrades, stuff like that. So I don't know what it's going to look like trying to beat that guy. But I'm still having a good time with it. I'm still just kind of chipping away at it slowly. I'll get out a little too far over my skis into an area that I haven't found a bench in, and then I'll die a couple of times. I'll die. I'll go back to my what is it, like a cocoon or something, basically, that all your items are wrapped up in, because it has like a Dark Souls corpse run type thing. I'll get back to that, get a little bit further and die, or die at the same thing that I was fighting when I died the first time. And after about 3 times, I'll set it down, walk away, and come back a little bit later. I haven't devoted the, like, just sitting down and trying to get through it. I'm trying to think. Okay, no, it was Hades 2 that I was looking at the options for. So, yeah, I'm still having a good time with Silksong. I think it will be up there on my list of games if I can make the time to dedicate to getting through that game. It will definitely prove itself to be one of my favorite games this year, I think. But it's going to take some effort on my part. And then we can talk about Hades 2 after you go through your games. You still there?
Oh, I had myself on mute.
Oh,
So I put myself on mute.
Gotcha.
All right. Let me. Okay. So what games have I played? Okay, so I've been playing Deep Rock Survivor. That's what I was playing earlier. Which is basically, it's like Vampire Survivor. I think I've talked about it. I don't know if I talked about it last podcast.
I think we talked about it, but I don't think we talked about it on the podcast yet.
Okay. It's on Game Pass, and it's in its 1.0 phase. Like, it's officially released. It's been in early access for a while, and so I gave it a try, and yeah, I mean, I really like it. It's like Vampire Survivor, but I never played none of the Deep Rock Galactic. I think that was called. I never played that, so I don't even know what that game is about. But this is really, you're playing as the dwarf on like you're mining. I guess you're mining rocks in space or something, and there's these bugs that come. So that's what you're kind of auto firing on. You get different guns, but you're also mining through rock, which you collect different type of stones that you use for currency and everything. And yeah, there's and then you like level up your characters with that currency and things of that nature. I think there's like DLC for skins and stuff, which I don't even goddamn care about. But because I don't, yeah.
What if they let you be Gimli from Lord of the Rings?
Oh, I mean, that'd be nice. But anyway, so like, yeah, and just like in Vampire Survivor, you got different characters that are more powerful in certain ways. Like, you may have a dwarf that mines really quickly, or a dwarf who has something with guns or something like that, and whatever. Or Demolition, who has these bombs. But anyway, yeah, I've been playing that a lot, and they have different stages, and each stage you can also. I think you can make it harder to and collect more things on, and then after you get a certain amount of well, after you do enough like task in stages, you get I don't know. I guess it's some type of symbol or I guess currency. I don't know what it is. Um, that you can unlock another stage, and then you unlock a different world. And I think each like section, because it's like section one, and then it's like a in between each section. I guess is like a bigger boss thing because there's a boss after each stage you beat, and then I think after the fifth like section of that stage, like cause you have to oh yeah, well let me start beginning. When you start a stage, there's like a timer or bar up the top, and after each part, there's like a something happens, like a swarm either comes where it's like a swarm of more monsters, or you get to a part where you'll get some supplies. They'll come shooting down, and you go there to unlock something that maybe like, hey, we give you more XP, or hey, we make you mine faster, or like some damage, or maybe something like that, just like a trade off, like, oh, your damage is more, but you walk slower or something like that. So you collect that, and then you get to a part. Then you finally get to an end part where there's a boss, like a mini boss. And then after you do that on the fifth section, there's a bigger boss. Then you kill that. Then you go, you might unlock a world because you got little tasks too, little job tasks that they might ask you to do. Say like, hey, collect this many gold while here, and or like, hey, kill this many enemies, or use this gun, specific gun to kill this many enemies, or level up this gun, or something like that. And then it's like a bigger world out of those stages, like and then you go to another stage and it looks like a similar world, but it's a slightly different, and then there's different enemies, harder enemies as you go along. And yeah, it's a lot there. It's a lot there for this game. I think only made to like I don't know what you would call it, like a world or stage, I guess world. The second one, I don't know how many there are. Maybe it's five, like worlds. I don't know. But yeah, man, it's a if you like Vampire Survivor, give it a try. Now, is it as good as that? I can't really say. I couldn't say that. I think I still like Vampire Survivor a little bit more
Hmm.
um, than this. Graphically, of course, this is better. This is not pixelated graphics. It's more modernized, isometric
Yeah.
view, but it's a fine game. It's fine, and hey, it's free on Game Pass. Now, I don't know what the regular price is, so I don't know what it is compared to Vampire Survivor. But yeah, it's if you have Game Pass, it's free. So check it out if you got that. And I think there's a demo. There might be a demo on Steam, so if you can try it out.
Nice.
Uh, I mean, I'm just putting out my ass. I have fucking no idea. Um, so hold up. Let me
I feel
let me
like
go.
if you're trying to compete with Vampire Survivors, I mean, depending on what the price is in general, like you got to get your foot in the door somehow. So they definitely would
It was
be
$12.99.
advantageous to them to have. Okay.
So yeah, it's 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah, that's kind of roughly around that range of pricing. And of course, they got like bundles for with the DLC.
Don't
No,
see a
they don't have a.
demo. They should probably look into
Yeah,
get it.
yeah, they don't have a demo. Unfortunately, they should have a demo like
Because
of one
a
level,
new one
man.
that I've been hearing about called Mega Bonk, which is like a 3D version of a Survivors game.
That's eight
And
forty nine.
yeah, that's 850 right now. You know, it ain't even base. It's only $10. Um, so yeah, like, come on, Deep
Oh,
Rock.
I'm looking at this. Yeah, that came out September 18th. Okay,
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty
I gotta
new.
check that out. All right. All right. What else have I played? Oh no. The sound came on during the trailer. I don't remember clicking that. All right. So what other games have I been playing? I gotta get to my page here. All right, so I finished Fire Emblem Warriors, at least one scenario finally.
Mhm.
The scenarios are they're pretty long, so it's not like short, and it's like three of them. And thing is, there's different endings too. All depends what you do on this certain section of the game, which I didn't even know. But I kind of figured something had to change because I was like, wait a minute, I can kill this person or I can recruit him, which is Byleth, who's like the main character, I think, in the original story of this game, the Three Houses. Because this is the Three Hopes. So
Yeah.
this is almost like an alternate universe, which now based on the ending, it's like, man, it seemed like it's more there, but apparently this takes place before the events of the original game, but in an alternate way, which is disappointing because it's like you're not finishing this story though. So it's like somebody said, it's like, are they going to do DLC for this? Well, well, now we know they're not, but like because like if this is the alternate universe, why did it end like this? And someone said like the developers didn't want to make the original story pointless, but if it's an alternate universe, it's it don't matter how you make this if you change the story a bit because it said some events happen in the game that it wouldn't make sense in the original story. But I'm like, but it's an alternate universe, so that means it don't matter. That means you can do your own story. That's what opens it up, and it's very confusing, like what their development process was. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be, and then they just said it was at the end. Like, okay, like yeah, some of these events don't make sense, and so we're going to make it an alternate universe, but not finish the story, and so it leaves it at a cliffhanger kind of way, and it really sucks. So I supposedly I got like one of the best endings on my first playthrough because I did save
Oh.
Byleth. But it's not a great ending. It's not really a great ending though. I don't like it. It actually kind of sucks how they kind of rush through certain things of that story. So, but gameplay wise, it's fun. Like the gameplay wise, I really like it, and it seemed like it was going somewhere though. That's the thing, and the way, yeah, and I think a lot of people even agree, like it kind of fall flat with the whole story, and that's what's disappointing. But then I think some people said even in the original game, like just the regular story of the game wasn't the ending wasn't that great there either. I'm curious. I want to try that game though. I'm gonna give that a shot. And the other one that came out after, I think it's called Engage or something, the Fire Emblem game that
Yeah,
I
that's the
don't really hear
latest.
much about. Yeah, but I think it
No,
got
that one
decent
didn't
reviews.
get the. Yeah, it got decent reviews, but it definitely didn't get the praise that like Three Houses did.
No, it didn't. Yeah. Um. So yeah, because I totally forgot about that game because I was like, oh shit. I was like, no, nobody really talks about it. Anyway, so yeah, I do want to still continue playing that game, but I want to take a break from it now because to play these other games. But I
Mhm.
finished like one scenario, so I want to play the other scenarios too, because I do like that it gives you like different stories between each one, and the world's like yeah, it really changes how those stories develop. I just wish they could go deeper with it. Also, I been playing Outer Worlds. Actually, man, I actually had to start over again because there was some choices that I didn't like, so I had to start over again. But I'm definitely farther than what I was even when I was talking about it last. Um, I'm about to start one of the DLCs right now. Because at first I sort of did start it, but I didn't really go all the way through it because I didn't want to start it yet, but I didn't know that was a extra mission. Like I didn't know it was a DLC mission. I was just like, oh, let me just click on this because somebody said like, hey, we got a package for you and blah blah blah, and I said okay, yeah, I'll take it. I could have said not take it and just take it later, but I thought that was part of the game. I just don't remember doing it, and I was like, oh, it's a DLC and um the Gorgon one. So I'm going to start that, and it's almost like a mystery kind of thing going on here. So I'm gonna I'm gonna start that now. But even but I before I did that before I was doing a lot of other missions in the game, and Yeah, I mean, that's like I said this before, years ago. Like, it's basically almost like Fallout Light, or I guess now that um, which we call it came out, Starfield has come out now. I guess
Hmm.
it's be more. Yeah, I guess it will be Stardew. I mean, I said Stardew, Starfield Light, and or Starfield is like a bigger version of this, but this is it's much more well done with characters, interactions. Um, like it's a shorter game, and but like I said, for these RPGs, this is actually pretty good. Like this is a pretty good way of doing it. It doesn't take up your time, and it's not like a bunch of empty spaces. Like you focus on what you want to do. You know what I mean? Like it's and like I appreciate the worlds on Starfield being what they are, but I wish there was more you can do on those worlds. And while like when I think about the other game, No Man's Sky, see at least with that world, it's a survivor game, which I'm not into, but I understand if I'm into the survivor game, that's what I want to play as. Like, because like Starfield, they have some of those kind of elements you can mine and do stuff, but it's not done as in the way of No Man's Sky, that which is a game that's based on that stuff. It's better for it. Like I think Starfield need to be more. The story needs to be more. I mean, it was some things I was missing for Starfield. Like even though I enjoy it, but it's like it it felt like an old game that like a game that it came out if it came out years ago would be more appreciated. But it seemed like more should have been done with that game. I want to know what happened with that. Like why did the game come out the way it did, Starfield? That like it didn't evolve as much. Um, Compared to like Fallout 4 or something like that. Like I felt like yeah, I wonder what happened that they got stuck on with that game, or was it that they started it so early and this took so long on it that maybe it was something that probably should have came out years ago and it just didn't. I have no idea. But anyway, Outer Worlds, like, because I'm thinking like, hey man, this game, it's like playing this again, and even though I ain't totally finished Starfield, but this playing Outer Worlds again, it's like, man, I'm as an overall game, it like as far as the RPG elements, it's like I appreciate this more. Now, as far as the combat and stuff, it's really simplistic. Like they didn't do a lot with that, and that's why I think this game didn't get like a whole bunch of nines. It got like some eights and stuff because the combat wasn't great, in Outer Worlds, and it's not horrible. It's just really nothing there. Like I'm playing the
Yeah,
hardest
it's
difficulty,
simplistic.
and yeah, I'm playing the hardest difficulty. It's not hard, It's not
Wow.
like the hard thing is this is like I mean, what's hard is that you get hit and you lose a lot of health,
Right.
quickly. But it's not really hard in the sense of like I'm really have to really challenge myself here. And I mean, I put the cheats on eventually because I just want to get through the game because I was like, I just don't want to deal with it because it's not fun. The combat's not really that fun. That's why. So that's why I don't really care about like not having the cheats is because it becomes more annoying than anything. And I just want to say, I just want to get through because I just like the story. I like the story elements of the game. It's because it's funny, it's lighthearted. It got some deep stuff in here, like a few like it gets a little personal. But the overall game, it's really lighthearted and like funny,
Hmm.
talking about like corporations and things of that nature. Um, yeah, and yeah, it's a good game. So I want to know. I really want to see how they evolve with it in Outer Worlds 2. Like I definitely really want to play that game. About maybe halfway through this game, or maybe more. Because I'm trying to think. What I don't think there is another planet after Byzantium, the rich people's planet. I don't. I haven't gotten there yet, but that's like the last planet. I think I might need to visit, unless there's something else other planet I don't think of. There is one other
Mhm.
DLC. Well, there's the two DLCs in that planet, and I don't know. Um, I might yeah, so I might be a little bit. Maybe I'm a little bit more than halfway through. All depends how long these DLCs are. So I'm either halfway or just a little over halfway. I did play some Hollow Knight because I don't think I talked about it since I played it, but
Mhm.
I don't know if I'll be going back anytime soon because of all these games. But I wanted to play because Silver Knight came out, and I didn't really play
Yeah.
this game yet. So I see that it's a Metrovania because I totally forgot what kind of game it was. Honestly, I kept thinking it was a roguelike game for some reason. So when I started playing, it's
Mhm.
like, oh, okay, so it's like Metrovania.
Yeah.
And yeah, I liked it so far. I think I fought a couple bosses. Now I don't know if they're like big bosses or whatever. The one was like a beetle, and another one like a flying thing that kept dropping shit on me. But I played beat those two. I haven't got to a point where I can fast travel. That was kind of pisses me off because I had to go freaking walk all the way back to the beginning just to buy something. Uh,
Yeah.
but But yeah, it's an all right game. I haven't got to the point where I feel like it's incredible. Like people loved it though. I still don't. I don't know why. Compared to like Ori and the Blind Forest or anything, so I was trying to get a feel of. I was like, and people really love this game, and I just haven't gotten that yet. Maybe I'll get there later. I mean, I think it's good, but I not for as high as some people had it though. Like I still like Ori and the Blind Forest better than this.
Mm.
And even Guacamelee I like better than this. So I don't know what's maybe I just haven't hit it. I mean I'm still like very beginning. So
Yeah.
I maybe I'll get to that point where it's like, oh, now I see what people really love about this. So yeah, maybe I'll get there if I continue playing. A new game I played, 100 Line Last Defense Academy, which came out spring of this year. This is I know it's written by the guy. It might be made by the guys too. That they're Danganronpa and AI summoning files and stuff like that. So the art style is definitely Danganronpa. It looks like it. There's a bunch of kids who get thrown into a school, don't know how the fuck it got there. So very much kind of the same type of story. Except it's not some killing game. Like as far as like like killing people killing each other. Even though there is one character who's a crazy girl she thinks she's like, oh, is this a killing game? Oh yes, and she's all excited because this is what she wants to do. And it's like, no, it's not that. So it's like that goofy. It's an anime game. But what it is that you lived in these places, these facilities that were kind of underground because something went wrong on Earth. And thing is, facility. I think you think it's just one place because I don't know if there's you don't know there's multiple places. And then something did break through though. These monsters, these funny looking monsters broke through, and then all of a sudden this ghost looking creature tells you like, oh, you have to fight these guys and you have to stab yourself or something and the blood comes out and changes you um into wearing a school uniform, but your like heart is missing and
Oh.
you're stronger though. It almost like Persona is like when they used to shoot themselves or something.
Mm.
And well, actually, I think what in the new Persona, the Persona 5, you kind of tore your face off and changed.
Jesus.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's like you tear your face off, but it's like you another face under there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's like
It's the
they
Rey
don't
Mysterio
show.
mask pulling the mask off situation. I got it.
Yeah, it's they make it bloody, but it's like in a fun way. It's not gruesome. In Persona. It's like a weird way they do it. But just like in this, it's weird looking. Like it's I mean I guess it all depends how you feel. I don't feel it gruesome. It's just weird. Japanese weird shit, yo. But anyway, they so that's what you have, and then you get thrown. Then after you beat them, you kind of faint and fall into this some kind of portal, and then that's when you wake up, you're in a classroom with all these other guys. They say they're from the facility, but it's kind of like, hey, I never met you before. But then, I mean, the facility is huge. But then I think as time goes on, I'm gonna spoiler alert. Um, well, no, I'm not gonna spoil. But it seems like I don't know, like maybe I didn't came from the same place as the story goes on, but you don't. But I haven't got to that point yet. I'm not gonna spoil too much on that story. But anyway, yeah, it's like this weird ghost thing. It's like your general, and he's telling you how to fight these monsters, whatever. And like the battle system in this game is like, so it's not, so it's like Danganronpa. The Danganronpa is more of a digital novel than a game. It has little game elements, but not really. It's more digital novel. While this is a mixture of that, but it actually has a game. And so when you fight, it's a strategy. It's more like almost like tower defense like kind of game. So you can move, like you have to protect like this some kind of energy whatever, I don't know, generator that generates the shield around your school or whatever. And because they're going after something that's in your school, which you don't know, because nobody ever wants to tell you anything. Like it's always in these games, like, oh, I'll tell you later, and later be like half the way through the game, and then you find out what it is. Um, but that because the monsters are going after something that's in the school, and apparently it's something that protects humanity, and you're supposed to just trust this guy. And of course, some people are like not trustworthy of what he's saying. I mean, because why would you? Like, what the fuck is going on? Um, but then, so yeah, it's like a tower defense thing where you move your characters around all the students, like, and they have certain powers. You can level up as you do things during the day during the school. It's almost like, yeah, kind of. Well, like I think like Danganronpa. Danganronpa was very similar to even like Persona 5, where it's like you can do these activities, but it's timed. Like you only can do like a certain activity, like maybe two regular activities per day or one big one. Um, which that's I think that's different. I don't think there was like that. There was nothing like that in Danganronpa. Like you can just one big activity where you leave the school, and it's like almost like a board, like a game board, where you kind of roll the dice. Well, these pick two cards, like you move these random cards, which tell you move 5 spaces or 1 space or whatever, and like it moves you on the board, and then it gives you something where it says almost like I guess choose your own adventure, Dungeons and Dragon kind of thing. Like, hey, you come to this place, you see this rock, what do you do? And then you pick something. Sometimes it might hurt you, take your health, or it might give you something, item. And then you fight enemies sometimes along the way. And you can do that all up until you die. And if you do die, like on the board, it'll take half the items you collected away from you. You only can carry like 9 items at a time, but you can stay. I think you stay as long as you can survive. So if you want, you can trade items. Like you maybe find something better and trade the item in, and and that's how you use those items to um, either upgrade your weapons and in the school, like there's a place where you upgrade your weapons, or make these gifts, which you can give to a student, which helps you like get these grades in these subjects. Like they make everything like school related. And based on those subjects, like you get higher grades on, that's where because like you can upgrade your weapons even more. Because it's like, hey, this weapon needs like maybe this like some metal parts and like you need some metal parts for the sword, but you also need to have the like really good at mathematics or something like that. Like you need a level 2 in mathematics. So I might just be a level 1 at mathematics, but I have all the material, so I have to talk to certain people who are like doing something that will make me better in mathematics or something like that, and that takes up like a activity in the day too. So it's a lot of moving parts in this game. Like it's pretty. It's got some things that's it's fairly deep. You know, the story wise, it's all right. It's a mystery. but it's a mystery that I've seen before, but I still enjoy it. And now, like, I mean, the way they do it is like someone always tells you, say, "Hey, I'm about to tell you something," but then something happens, so you don't ever hear what they're about to tell you. About they're about to tell you, but you find out later. It's something that keeps you like a carrot. Keeps in front of you, like, I want to know what is this world, like, what's going on, and as time goes on, you learn more about what this world you're in is and what's the truth about everything and blah blah blah. And I'm just at a point where I met some new characters in the game. Also, they even do it if you die doing the if you die doing the fighting the enemies, like the battles, they even have like an in-game story that tells you why you come back to life, because it's like this thing that comes and collects your body like a casket, but it brings you back to life. And you're like, wow, how does this work? There's like, oh, don't worry about it. But I think you're going to find out later on about something like, for me, I think we're in a simulation. That's what I think. That's why this stuff is happening, but I don't know. But yeah, because people are like, this don't make any sense. Like, you can't just come back to life. And so people are just questioning everything, like what's like trying to figure out what's going on. It's an alright game. So if you like those type of games like Danganronpa, AI Summoning Files, or then the those other games that's similar, that I think you'll appreciate this game. And plus, it's not just a digital story; it actually has real gameplay. I like the battle system; it's pretty cool. Um, so yeah, and what else have I played? I think that's it. That's really worth talking. Oh, did Dying Light the Beast? I did pick that up, and that game graphically looks really good, and it runs really good on my PC.
Nice.
I know people were comparing, or joking about this game and Borderlands 4, saying like, "Hey, this game, Dying Light, like, which Borderlands is the bigger game, and like, but they had all like it's not running good on people PCs for whatever reason because they didn't do something with the engine, or not. They didn't work on the engine right, or I don't know. But anyway, but they're saying like how Dying Light, say they did it right. I mean, they didn't. I don't think I don't think Dying Light is Unreal 5, but still, I mean, the whole point is that when you buy a game, you want it to work, right? Like, it doesn't matter what excuses they have for like,
Exactly.
like they knew it worked on a new engine or not. You just need to work. And Dying Light, the Beast, which is a game that I wouldn't call low budget, but it's not. It wasn't on the top of the radar. It's not one of those top radar games, but it actually looks very good. And it's not even a number Dying Light game, but technically this is like two, because the last Dying Light 2 wasn't based on the character from Dying Light 1, but this is. So, and that's what some people Joe is like, oh, this is the real Dying Light 2. And like people like this better than the Dying Light 2, because Dying Light 2 actually, compared to Dying Light 1, was a disappointment for some people. But this one, I played it so far. Like, it's different. It's like, because now you've been infected with something, like you got some powers almost like the zombies do, and you can go into like a rage mode where you're just beating them up, which is really cool. But there is a bug with this game. This game has its problems, but at least these developers are doing the right thing. I mean, look, no, I'm not giving them excuses at all. Like, because I feel like, hey, like these bugs should not be, some of these bugs shouldn't be in the game, but they're also not talking down to you like Randy Pitchford is. But you know what? That's the thing. I feel like they shouldn't get credit for that. You should just, like, they shouldn't get credit for that, because they're doing what you're supposed to do.
Right.
When you mess up, when you mess up, you tell people like, yes, we're fixing the problem, which they do got a patch out now for, which I'm going to have to go back, because I haven't gone back to it since the patch came out. Because the problem with the game, well, for me it was like, it wasn't crashing or nothing. It was that the day night cycle wasn't going right, because I didn't even know that. I mean, I knew the game was supposed to turn to nighttime, but I thought I didn't get to that point in the story yet. And because I was seeing these monsters that I used to like to say, oh, these beasts come out at night. Because thing is, I was playing this game while I was talking to my friend, so I wasn't paying attention to the story. I was just thinking like, oh man, these monsters come out during the day now. I was like, shit. And then I was playing for a while. I was like, damn man, why is it going to turn night? I said, I must have didn't get to that part of the story when it turns night, so I can have a day night cycle yet, like the last game. And then so when I looked online, I saw that somebody was saying like, hey, these bosses supposed to they come out during the daytime. My game, like, is a day night cycle not working? And then somebody said, yeah, it's a glitch that it's not working for some people. I was like, oh, so that it was a glitch. So I was like, no wonder. Um, it wasn't like because I think I saw a cutscene supposed to be like the sun was going down, but I was like, oh, it hasn't gone down yet though. But I thought it was just like maybe I have to get to some other point in the story and then it does go down. But no, yeah, I was seeing those monsters during the day and they're hard as shit. Like they kill you in like a few hits because you're not really supposed to fight them. You're supposed to run. You're supposed to keep just running from them and like get to a point where you can hide from them. But I had clothes on, so I wasn't dying. But thing is, even killing them, it'll just keep more and more because you're not really supposed to be able to get away from them, really. So I ended up hiding and whatever, and then they went away, and then I kept going. But like the game, yeah, everyone's really good. Everyone's really well, man, and I like the parkour because I haven't played this in so long. The first game and like going through and just jumping through, like jumping on the rooftops and sliding and everything. It's like, oh man, it feels so good. Like it's like, oh man, I like this. Yeah, it was fun what I played. Like I do want to go back to play it some more. But yeah, Dying Like the Beast is out. It might be one of those hidden, like I'm gonna say hidden gems, but like those games that get lost because of so many good games, have
Yeah.
come out. Because I totally forgot about this, but it seems like, but it's like, oh, this is actually the real number two, like I said, because it actually continues the story of the first guy, and people who have played it are pretty high on it. It got decent scores. Um, so yeah, so now we can get into Hades 2, which is the big one that was released um like this week or last week or
Yeah.
I guess this week, right, technically. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
this week.
So one of my favorite games, it's a sequel to one of my favorite games. I haven't played a lot of it, but for what I played of it, I mean, it feels like Hades, so I can pretty much jump into it, but I do see some differences. You do play as a lady, not a man this time. That's one difference. I think she's his sister. They're sisters, right? Sister brother.
That's what
I
I thought originally, but then there's like that image in the game where it looked like maybe she was the daughter of him.
but I don't. But that doesn't look like his wife slash girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
I look
Gotcha.
like that could be his mother. So
Yeah, it
it could.
probably
Yeah,
was.
yeah. So
But is the
I'm
end
not.
one that Kronos has killed everybody, including him? I guess.
I just think they're captured.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I
I,
mean, they
I
are
just think they're because
gods or
I mean
demigods or whatever.
based on the trailer, it looked like Hades was like chained up from what I
Gotcha.
saw. So I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm just going by the trailer because in the game they don't say. Well, as far as playing in the game, she doesn't say that's his sister and something like that. She does say like that. I think Hades the father, I believe, when I heard her talk, but she doesn't say about the brother. Are
Mhm.
they like yeah? Oh well, if it is a brother, so yeah, they don't. She don't really get specific, but I'm sure you're gonna find out as you keep playing. They
Definitely.
as they keep talking because that's how it is. Like when you die, you go through, die, more. You talk to people, and the story develops just like they did in the first game. Um, the combat is great. I did I get an? I think I bought another weapon. Did I use it? I think I did. I don't remember. But No, I think I saved it. I don't think I used it yet. I think I just saved at that point. Um, but the combat is great. Like now, I know now now I don't remember if I did this. Was this an upgrade? But I know you didn't start like this. Like when you do a dash, you continue running fast.
Mm.
You, I know in the first game you did not start with that. Now I don't remember if you ever if that was an upgrade that you get that you can do that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I noticed that difference though. Like when I was running, I was like, oh, she continues running fast if I hold the button. And I was like, oh, that's good because that would have definitely helped me out on that when I died. I know that because I
Yeah.
didn't know I could do that. Um, but yeah, and it was something else extra she did too. I forget. Like, how much of the game did you play? Because you said you got it for the
Probably
Switch too.
about 30 minutes, about 3 runs, basically. I didn't get a
Okay,
new weapon.
so just as much as me then. That's about like what I
Yeah.
did too.
Okay. Yeah, I died twice at that like plant boss or whatever.
Yes,
That's where I
and
kept
that's what I'm
dying.
saying. If I would have known if I could hold the button, I didn't realize that until like I was just playing around. Like say, let me learn some of these moves because maybe it's something I don't know what to do. And then I said, oh, I can run faster because I just kept
Yeah,
dashing.
that
Like
definitely
kept
helped.
in, yeah, I kept pressing dash and all the time, like I did in Hades one, and because you
Right.
couldn't run faster if you held the A button after you did a dash. And I was like, oh crap, I could have ran from those damn spikes and shit when it was shooting, and like because I say, god damn it. Um, but yeah, there's new gods that are giving you powers now too. Um, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of difference. I mean, in a few minutes I played, I definitely see the difference. I definitely see there's a lot more. I mean, I would say a lot more, but there's definitely a big it's a big enough difference from this game and the last game to justify like, oh, this is a two, you know. And this one, 30 minutes I played, and from what I read, also what people who like the game, like, yeah, this is definitely an upgrade, like from the first one, and that's really telling because the first one was such a great game. I mean, they had a
Hmm.
high bar. I honestly thought this would be okay. Like I didn't think it would be great. I thought it would be like, oh, this would get some eights because it's probably people probably love it, but they probably say like it's still a Hades game, I mean, which is not bad, but all right. But from what I've seen, man, people really like this game. Like they definitely say it's a improvement, and the music's still good. It's definitely good. And the voice acting is still great on this. I'm curious to know what the hell that ghost monster is like that you see at the beginning of your room
Yeah.
because she has like a change of personalities and like what the hell is going on with this like at first I was thinking that she was imitating someone and but then I'm like oh maybe that is her she just has multiple personalities like well, I don't know what the fuck she is but I guess as you talk more you'll learn more about what they are but it seems like the very little of the story that I do get from just playing I'm guessing Kronos took over Hell, and so you're trying to get to Hell to fight him. So I guess you're going the reverse of what you did in Hades.
Yeah, because I
Like,
tried going up and it was like, you can't do that. I was like, what?
which it that but you know what? I question that. Like, is that something you'll be able to do? Because
Outside
why is it
wonder.
there? Why is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
why is it there? But yeah, it seems like you're going. And then I just want to know, like, where was she? Like, did the events of Hades was that like in the past? Has it been how many years has it been since that in this game? I'm curious about.
Yeah.
Um, because technically Zeus wasn't with his mother. Actually, I forgot how the game in Hades won, but I know that Zeus he had a wife. That was it, the his mother wasn't his wife. The character in the first one. You were just going to meet her because he had a wife. His wife was Nyx down there already. So I'm
Mhm.
like, what? He broke. I want to say maybe so. Maybe she was born after. I mean, not after, but before those events that happened in the first one. or did he get back with her? I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Is that yeah? I do want to continue playing. The game is fun. So how you like it? Because you didn't really play Hades 1
Yeah, and
a
I'm
lot.
starting
So
to think part of the reason why that is like this is very much like the style of game where I would put on like a podcast or a video while I'm playing it, but because there's like constant voice acting and chatter that's really good and it has very good music that like it's not something that I want to turn off, so I don't engage with it as much because I can't engage with it at the same time as I engage with other things. Like I actually have to give my attention to it. Um, some what I played so far of it, I enjoy a lot, and I especially like that dash move. And a lot of the upgrades that I was choosing for myself would be like give an effect to the dash move. So if I
oh
like,
yeah,
there was one that I got from Poseidon that was like I can run into an enemy and that'll like knock them back. There was another one where I had like a whirlwind that like once I stopped dashing, it would plant it there and do like an area of effect damage type thing to them. Um, so I'm definitely into it, and yeah, I think it's going to be about me like committing the time to it to actually get what I want out of it. Because yeah, I know that that first game is good, and I know I would enjoy it a lot. It just at the time something else probably came along, and I just didn't. And because I didn't engage with it immediately, you know, like when you were initially talking about it, like I was already kind of past it. Um, I yeah, because I had originally came on Game Pass and was like, I can't remember, is it supposed to be on Game Pass or not? And it wasn't there. It was just, you know, Hades 1 is on there now. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get it on the Switch. I'll get, because they have the Switch version and the Switch 2 version and then an upgrade. So I made sure to buy the Switch 1 version in case, like, you needed to play it through that in case you couldn't play it on the PC or whatever. And then, you know, played it on there. I I would be interested to see what the PC version looks like because I feel like the Switch 2 version even is a little soft. It runs like the frame rate's good, but it feels like a little bit softer than it might be on a PC at a higher resolution or something like that. Um, but yeah, it feels good, looks good, sounds great. There's a boss fight that I've seen people playing of like the sirens, and that just has what seems like some really incredible music going on alongside it. So yeah, it's a really well put together product. I mean, it's not surprising coming from these guys, but I think they've definitely hit their like their peak with Hades, and now
what they call
this.
Super Giant?
Yeah, Super Giant.
Yeah, yeah, great job by these guys.
Yeah.
Um, all right, so that is it. So we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we get into the flashback segment.
All right.
And we're back. So now we're doing a flashback segment. So we're going to do like the whole month of September since we haven't done any games this month. Like because we did covers, but we didn't do any games. Well, actually, we did covers for last month. We got
Say we
covers for
haven't
this
done
month.
covers in it yet.
Yeah, yeah, because we've been like
Playing the
on
backlog,
break.
Dominic.
Yeah, you just gotta clear it out, man. So I'm gonna start with 2015, going back 10 years ago. So let's see what came out here. We got Mad Max came out 10 years ago. This
Yeah.
game, I mean, it was like maybe like in the 7 to 8 range type of game.
Yeah.
I think it had
Studio
some
hasn't
other
released a
problems.
game since.
Yeah, I think there might have been some other issues with the game when it first came out, but I think patches might have helped it. But From what I heard, it's pretty all right game, and like especially
Yeah.
like years later when people played it, they said like, oh, this game wasn't as bad as some people might have thought. Um, I know it didn't sell well initially. I think that was a big deal. But this came out around the time like it had like a nice free flowing combat. I never played it. Like Batman Arkham series.
Yeah, it basically
Um,
had the Batman combat.
yeah, and then it had like it was an open world like customization with your car and stuff and things of nature. It came around like the when the movie came out, like months after the movie came out, and because the movie came out that summer, I want to say, um, or did it come out the previous year? I think maybe it got delayed. I don't know. I'm trying to think. When did the movie come out? Did it come out the same within the same year of it? Yeah, it did.
Um,
Okay, yeah,
it did. Okay.
it came out the summer. Well, spring/summer. It came out in May. It was part of
Okay, so a
summer
little
films.
bit earlier.
Yeah. So and yeah, and they so it came in time for the DVD, I guess, whatever it came out, whatever the
Yeah.
Blu-ray came out. So but yeah, it got the ratings weren't like super great for it. I mean, I remember people kept talking about it because it did look good and interesting, and it
Yeah.
was like, and they done like long previews of it, but it did not it didn't live up to the expectations when it came out. But from what I've heard, like as years went past, people still saying, "Hey, this game is actually better than what it was." It's always on sale. Like every time
Yeah.
I see it for like super cheap. But I just never had time to. I always said like I kind of want to try it, but I just never had the time.
Same, yeah. I think I might
Um,
even own it on Steam. I'm looking now.
yeah.
'Cause it was always one that I tell myself like I want to go back and play, but then I don't.
Yeah. Hold on. I lost my page and it won't let me do undo.
Uh,
It won't let me undo like the like hey we
like
reload
closing the page or
page.
whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
assholes. That's hold up, I'm about to pull it back up. Okay, all right, I'm back. All right, so now the next game we got here is Metal Gear Solid 5. The Phantom Pain came out. This is the real sequel, not the Ground Zeroes prologue or whatever. But this is the full game. This got a lot of great reviews, and even I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the game, even though the story was cavalted mess like Better Gear Solid games have been for like ever since three. I want to say
Yeah.
probably ever since two, real honestly. But I was too young to not know that. But
I was gonna say one. Ever since
but
one,
what?
we
No,
just didn't realize it at the time.
I played one though recently, and I that story is still to me the most. And it's you can understand one, like you
Oh
can
yeah,
follow one.
for a Kojima game, it made the most sense. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a little more straightforward. Like it, then it started just really getting really messy. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
funny in a
You get
way, but
vampire guys and you get the Patriots
yeah,
or whatever. Yeah.
but it's like it's funny for like a game, like just talking about it is like fun and stuff. But if you really want to talk about like, oh, this is like an actual story, it's really not that good to me. But it's silly. I mean, it's silly. It's like it's really silly. And that's what this was. But the gameplay was really good. I did like the whole I like is open world. Um, and like the stuff element was pretty good. Even though I cheated most of the time, and I definitely put it where I can speed run through the game, like instead of going the real travel route, because so it didn't take as long as to beat the game as other people did, because I was like, I am not like trying to spend too much time in the game. Like I would speed to an area, like I would speed to an area or something like that. Like if I couldn't fast travel there, and I mean I'm sure there was a fast travel, but I don't know. But I think a lot some places like new places I couldn't fast travel, so I would make it so I can run really fast. But I did like the I forgot what it was called, the package system, whatever it's called, the Fulton surface to air
Yeah,
recovery
the
system.
Fulton. Yeah.
Yeah,
Attach a
yeah, I
balloon to a
like.
cow and let it fly up in the air.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, "Rrr," yeah, this lamb right here. It's like, "Arr." It's like, it's bad. It's like just go in the air, like just shoot, and it goes to like your base or something. You can have like a base somewhere, and that it would have those items or else or whatever, because you gotta feature soldiers and stuff, and that was something for online stuff, which I didn't really fuck with. So it didn't really
Yeah.
matter. I just did it for like
You didn't help disarm the
because
nuke, Dominic.
payment.
How dare you?
No, I didn't. But no, but the game was fun. It was a fun game, and like yeah, it was rated really well. Like people really liked it. Let me see, what was the rated? A 95 on Xbox One, 93 on PS4, and a 91 on PC. And that's where I played it on a PC. So yeah, people really liked it. It was the last, and this is what people consider like this is the last Kojima game that was made with
Yeah, and he didn't
Konami.
even get to finish that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he didn't even finish it, and like this is the start of people really feeling like they were going against Konami because what they feel like they did him wrong. Even though I was kind of in the middle because I'm like I don't know because I mean his games do take a
He's
long
wasting
time to
their
make.
money. It takes 60 years to make a game.
But I'm not saying I'm on their side, but I also can't say I'm on his side either. Like I
Yeah.
don't know enough. I don't know enough to take sides. And just because I mean, and plus, yeah, I'm not a big fan, but I just feel like even if you are a fan, like I'm a fan of other games, and I mean, I'm a fan of his first game. I mean, the first Metal Gear Solid game, and Metal Gear Solid 2. I did really like that. I mean, still, they took a long time. There was a lot of delays. Like I remember 2 being delayed, and I remember the other ones
Mhm.
being delayed, and yeah, I can't. It's kind of hard to fault somebody to say like, oh, but he has to make the game. But it's like this stuff, it does cost money, and it's like I don't know their financials and stuff, so I can't say. But like, you also need a time limit too. Like, you can't just tell people just to keep spending their money on yours. Like, if you're spending your money, that's different. Like he is. He got his own studio now. Stuff. That's fine. But you can't to ask somebody to do that too, like to say, we'll just we want to keep giving you money to keep changing stuff.
Yeah.
Because you get no ideas. I mean, you gotta set limits. Like, so I can't blame the studio for having that. Like, I'm sure they done stuff wrong, but it's just that based on that, I'm not seeing enough evidence to say to go which way on this. That's the thing. Like, so, and I mean, it's easy just to go against the big studio. So I see why people do it. I totally understand. Um. Anyway, that's it. That's Metal Gear Solid 5. What else came out 10 years ago? Super Mario Maker, one of my favorite games of like that decade. Um, this game is awesome. Like, this is one of the best games on the Wii U. If it still exists, it will be still the best game on the Wii U for me. Like, I mean, just what you can do with this game. Like, first of all, creating these Mario levels is awesome that they made it that you can do this, and they got Super Mario Maker 2. It does let you do that, so I give it all the credit for that. And then you playing people's levels, getting to like trade them online. I mean, yeah, show your levels online, let people download them and play them, and then they get like even then you can even customize either other people's levels too. And they made it. It also make it so that you can't post it. It has to be a workaround to do it. You can't just get up somebody's level, change a bit, and then post it as yours. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. It takes a lot to copy someone's levels because that's what people were. That's what some people were complaining about, saying you could possibly do that, but that's not true at all. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to do that. You would have to do a lot more work that I think
Yeah.
most people wouldn't even bother doing.
Would
But
have been nice if
anyway,
there was some level of like collaboration. Like I can approve you doing that or something like that.
yeah. So So anyway, but no, this crew like basically in the time of like Little Big Planet, where they had like created you create levels and do things, and like that had a lot too. Like they, especially in starting two, they start really doing a lot with Little Big Planet. But with this, with the simplified of just Mario and people making own Mario levels in the way of Super Mario One, um, Three, and like the new Super Mario Brothers way, and then kind of just mix and matching things with that. It was great. Like it was so great how they did that. And Super Mario World, yeah, man, I loved it. And unfortunately, it's gone now. Like play you can't really download people's levels anymore. I mean, you can play whatever the base game is, what you can do. That's all you can do. And it sucks because people used to build like their own worlds. Now they added it where they can actually have official worlds now, like in two, which people I do appreciate they did that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but they took away the part of you able to customize people's levels, which that was a downer for me. But what
Yeah.
people did was that they would say like, "Hey, this level is part of my world." They'll say like, "This is world 1-1," something like that. Like this is world one, level 1-1, or something like that. So you know that they got more levels part of their game. So they made it like a whole game. You just got to download it that way. Um, but there was also a Reddit scene. Um, I don't know if it was based off Reddit or they actually had a website. I forget what it was, but there was a website I know where you can look up people levels and see what worlds they did. They even had separated categories, say like, hey, these people build these worlds, and you can find these names. People used to also say like, like they would tell you like what's the most popular one and everything. This was like a own custom um, this wasn't a Nintendo site. This was like an own custom site to make things easier for people. I want to. I don't know if Nintendo did it for two. They might have. It's been so long since I played that game. Um, Super Mario Maker 2. But dude, like I used to love doing that, and it's sad that this game technically does not exist really for what it
Yeah.
is anymore, man.
It's not
And like this was the
accessible.
best.
Yeah.
This was the best Wii U game to me. This was like the best Wii U game out there, and it sucks that it and what happened to it. And yeah, it sucks. Like that's what online games are because you allow them to keep the things servers going. And here's the thing, though, Nintendo could keep it going. Like they can afford it. They can afford just to have it going. I mean, I see all these other games on PC that I can't believe they be having like so many people play per day, or per month. But their servers are still going. Well,
Yeah.
like it's like they could have kept it going. I mean, I really
Yeah,
wish
but
they
they're
would have
like, we
just
got two out. Get a Switch. I don't want to
yeah.
talk about this ever
That's what I'm
again.
saying. I wish they would have just had made Mario Maker 1 before they did 2, like on the Switch, so they could have kept it going, or they would have done integration, like on Mario Maker 2, they would have done the work to have it those move over or something. Like, yes, it would have been
Yeah.
hard to be, but this is the excuse anybody's make. It would have been hard to do. They got the money to do it though. So he
Would have been worth
like
it for
yes,
us.
like that like shit. Sometimes shit is hard to do, but just do it. Is it impossible though? That's what I'm saying. If it's impossible, I mean, come on. Like you could have done something
It is
where
if I want to
they
make
could
the
still
same
keep that.
amount of profit, Dominic. How dare you?
um. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. So 10 years ago, Undertale came out. Now you talk about this
Yeah.
game because I don't know enough about it to talk about it.
Yeah, so Undertale is basically an indie game. It's an RPG that kind of subverts some of the tropes. Like he plays this child that gets kind of lost in this like different world. And now I haven't finished this game. I've started it a couple of times. Um, but basically it each of the battles is kind of a different thing, and they're more interactive than like a normal turn-based battle situation. There's a lot of like, oh, I have to avoid the things that are moving around the screen. Um, And then there's an aspect to it where you don't even technically have to fight these people. You can talk to them and talk to them and talk to them. And usually they'll still keep telling you, hey, I want to fight you. What are you doing? And they'll kill you if you don't make a move yourself. But there is like a passive run of this game, which is theoretically like the correct version of the game. If I recall correctly, this is also the one where if you're playing on PC, it'll tell you like it's deleting files on your computer, and stuff like that. Like it's very subversive in that way. It kind of dips out of the game into your world a little bit more. It's a very cool thing. People are still waiting on Undertale, whatever the sequel is going to be. We got those like pre-sequels that are episodic. I can't remember the names of them right now, but it's definitely a game that it's not even a particularly long game. So one of these days, I feel like I should just sit down and see if I can get through it in like one sitting.
Oh, is that short?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's like 3 or 4 hours at most.
That's what's up. Like, cause I started it and I just didn't keep going. But
Okay,
yeah, because I always share
6
how
to
good it is.
7 hours is what the AI answer is.
I mean, that's still good. That's still good. It's not like an
Yeah.
RPG.
Yeah, no, it's nothing like that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's cool. All right.
Yeah.
So now we're going to Lego Dimensions came out. This is like the last of the Toys to Life games.
Yeah, this is
come
the death
out.
knell
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, basically. They come at the tail end. They would definitely came at the tail end of it.
Which is so crazy because they were already making Lego games. Like, they had the video game experience already. All they had to do was pump out some Lego sets that match their games, and boom, you got yourself a Skylanders. But yeah, they came out at the tail end, and they had all like the Warner Brothers properties, which at that point was kind of a joke.
Yeah. You call it a joke? Warner Brothers properties are pretty good.
Except they didn't give them any of the good Warner Brothers properties.
They had Legos. I said Legos. I'm sorry. They
did have Legos.
No. I didn't mean that. I mean they had E.T. They had E.T. I believe in there.
Exactly, Dominic. They had E.T., Scooby Doo.
Yeah, and Back to the Future.
Yeah. Like for us, that's an important thing. But I feel like for the audience,
too? Did they have Ghostbusters? I believe
yes. They might have.
Yeah. And they even had the sucky Ghostbusters in the year 2 version of these games.
Okay.
Yep, they had Night. Oh, look, they had Knight Rider, The Goonies.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I see what they were going 18. For here.
The 18, The Simpsons. They had The Simpsons, Doctor Who. Yo, they had
all right,
some names,
I get it now, Dominic. I get it. They were aiming it at our generation. They weren't aiming it at the kids.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah. Well, Teen Titans Go, they did try to get some of the kids. They got the Lego movie, stuff, and the Lego Batman movie. Sure. Look at that. They got Fantastic Beasts, Mission Impossible, Harry Potter, Gremlins. Yeah, they definitely was going for us. But Beetlejuice. But yeah, they just came. Yeah, they came. It just came too late, really.
It really did. But, it was literally the last one. Like maybe they beat that Ubisoft spaceship one out, but maybe.
Yeah. The stuff is just too much. I mean, it's cool. Like, this is stuff I would like to play, but this stuff costs too much, man. Yeah. It's like I can't get this stuff. It sucks.
Oh wow,
Starlink. Not enough time.
Battle for Atlas, the Ubisoft one with the Star Fox stuff, came out in 2018. Talk about late. Jeez.
You mean Starlink? You talking about the Starlink?
Starlink that had the Star Fox stuff in it.
I didn't know Star Fox was part of that. Yeah,
on the Nintendo version, they had Star Fox specific stuff in there.
Oh shit! I don't remember that at all. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I just forgot because that now that I'm looking at it, I do realize. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Starlink. Oh my god. Yeah, Starlink.
How much
Yeah.
does one of these R-Wing toys cost on eBay now, Dominic? That's the real question.
But yeah,
Starlink.
Lego Dimensions. Yeah, this is this is the last of the Toys of Life. It was it just came. Yeah, it came a little too late. And it's just too many. It's too much. You got the
Yeah.
Disney, you got Skylanders, and then you got this. It's like, dude, yeah, just it's just you see there. Yeah, way too long. Basically.
I don't think they did anything particularly interesting with the Lego aspect of it either. You know, Legos are all about building stuff and like it's like here's a minifig and like one of those sets that comes in a bag that has like
Yeah,
20 pieces.
it was just yeah, exactly. It's like it was just basically a toy, but yeah, like you said, it's just you just made the toy part of it. Like you didn't make it like oh, but you're building. Like it's
Yeah.
yeah, it
Should
didn't
have
do
married
anything.
those two
Yeah.
together. Should have been a Connect game, and then you could watch me build Legos, and I would build them in the game.
Oh yeah, and last and maybe least, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 came out.
Most definitely least.
This is the last of the numbered Tony Hawks,
Yep.
and it looked like it was going to be the last maybe Tony Hawk game ever. Because
Yeah.
it was really bad. Like man, it got a 39 on Metacritic for Xbox One and PS4. It just came on those two systems. I guess it didn't even bother with PC because but then again, I don't know what they did. They even come on PC? Those other games?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely had like even the early ones, like 2 and 1, I think were on PC. I'm
Oh,
pretty
okay.
sure they continued on from there, but by then I had gotten a console that ran it better than the crappy PC that I had, so I started
Yeah.
buying them on console.
So yeah, maybe they didn't bother because it sucked so bad it wasn't even worth it. Um, yeah, this. I don't know what troubles it had with this game. What was the
It was
problems with this game?
basically it just didn't feel good anymore. They had basically ruined the way the game felt to play, and that was the downfall of it. It wasn't like, oh hey, everything's just broken or glitchy or anything like that. It's just like the vibes are not here anymore.
I
And
mean, it was
then
already
you add
bad
Lil
enough that
Wayne
they
to it.
had that game where they had a board, and that's when the Wii board came out, and it was
Yeah.
like, wow, y'all just it's y'all came at the
Shred
wrong
and
time, didn't y'all?
downhill, yeah. Yeah, they
And I
definitely
remember,
fell for the we're gonna jump into the motion stuff a little too hard.
and I don't remember
I
if
mean,
it
that
was
was
this
actually
game or was it this
sorry.
game or the last game where Tony Hawk himself was like arguing about like people talking bad about the game and whatever. I don't know if it was this game or
Oh, I
maybe it was
don't
the one with the
remember.
board.
Maybe
But
it
yeah, I
might have
remember
been
that
the
was like
one
a
with the
big thing.
board. I feel like I remember this one like he just disappeared off the face of the earth when it came time to like when people started talking about how bad this game was. It was just like, oh well,
That's why this because of the licensing deal between Activision and Tony Hawk was set to expire by the end of 2015. The game was hastily developed within a few months and released unfinished with little promotion. Yeah, like you say, he did disappear. He was like little promotion.
that
Contrary to
makes a lot
popular
more
belief,
sense.
the entire game is on the disc, and to access any levels beyond the tutorial level, the player must press Y/triangle, based on your console, instead of X/A. Pressing X/A attempts to connect online to play the level, which fails. After initial footage received negative feedback by fans and commenters alike for its outdated graphics, Robomoto, the guys who made the game, made a
Yeah.
departure from the attempted realistic look into a cel shaded style 2 months prior to the game's release.
Oh my
Activision
god.
marketed this as a conscious stylistic decision unrelated to the feedback and solely owing to allow a consistent frame rate. You wouldn't do that 2 months before release if they wasn't based on feedback. Additional development was done by Disruptive Games, who assisted in developing the multiplayer mode, while Romanian studio Fun Labs co-developed ports for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, which lacks the multiplayer features from the current gen ports of the game, only keeping Crater Park. Yeah, man. Oh, look, your boy Jeff Gerstmann of Giant Bomb.
What did he say?
Giant Bomb opened his review of the game with the phrase, "Don't play this game." As for the levels, he noted that they have no character and feel slapped together like someone was in a hurry, representing the short development time. He was especially critical of the rooftop level, starting that it might be the worst level in the franchise has ever produced. I wanted you to just keep falling down off the rooftop.
I would.
All right, what were you about to say?
I don't even remember.
You said something about Activision. I know that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is basically once Activision realized, oh, hey, by putting big plastic things with our games, we can sell people a lot more expensive games. You know, it started with Rock Band, DJ Hero, or not Rock Band, Guitar Hero. Then went on
Skylanders.
to DJ Hero and Skylanders, and yeah, that, you know, at that point with the board version, they were
Call of Duty with their binoculars or whatever, night vision.
Yeah, well, that's got an RC car with it.
Yeah,
but they were definitely they had definitely gotten product pilled and were like, we're putting some gigantic piece of plastic in the box with this game, and you were gonna give us $100+.
All right, so that's it for 2015. I don't think I missed anything. So now we're going back 20 years to 2005, and we got Burnout Revenge came out. I remember the cover for this. Like, I remember seeing this, but I don't know. The Burnouts I remember mostly is Burnout 3. Well, of course, Burnout and Burnout 3, and it was another one that came out either before or after Revenge. Not Paradise. It was something else. Burnout something else. Burnout 3 Takedown. That's 3. This came out. What was the one that came out after this one? Revenge. Was it Paradise? I thought it was another one.
Was it Paradise? Let's see. Burnout series. There's Dominator. Which I completely forgot about.
Maybe it is Paradise then. Maybe, yeah. Because Revenge, I always have to remember what was between Paradise and 3. Revenge I always forget about. But this was rated really good. I mean, it got 90 on PS2, 89 on Xbox, and 89 on 360. Like, this was the last one before, I guess before the next big one, which is Paradise, which is open world. This was the last one that wasn't open world. So yeah, this is what some people consider like the last traditional, I guess, Burnout before they went the whole open world. And did it have? You know, I honestly never played Paradise. That's not the most popular one, but I never played that one. Does that have like a marketplace in that one or something where you buy stuff in that game? So I want to say that was probably like the last.
I don't remember.
Oh, because then I would say that would be like this is like the last really true one without that shit. But yeah, have you played this one?
No, I thought this was one of the like bigger ones in the series. I can never keep it straight which ones were like the main, you know, like the biggest pops in the series outside of Paradise, obviously.
I always thought like Burnout 3. I always forget about Revenge. But I mean it got rated really good. But I think this is, well, like I said, this would be the most traditional sense of what Burnout was before Paradise came out. All right. So now we you want to put Dynasty Warriors 5 on Xbox? Let me see. What else we got? We got Shaolin Monks came out 20 years ago. This is the action Mortal Kombat game. This is probably the best action Mortal Kombat game because we
You say
had
the only good one?
Sub-Zero, the Sub-Zero one, that came
Yeah.
out. That wasn't that
Mythologies.
great. And was there another one? Is there another one? I'm not sure. Any other side Mortal Kombat stuff wasn't good. Like Special Forces. Special Forces, that's what it was.
Yeah, that one was real bad.
Yeah. So this is like, the first good one. I remember this actually was on the cover. It was on the cover of Game Informer, I believe. And yeah, I was kind of excited for this game. And I think I borrowed it. Actually, I think I might have beat it. I just don't remember anything about it. I think I borrowed it from Gamefly. Yeah, I had fun with it. It got rated in the 80s on Xbox. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the version I played was the Xbox one. And the PS2. Well, these are game rankings. This is not Metacritic, but game rankings had 80.64 for Xbox. PS2 had 79.10. So yeah, good scores. Yeah, 8 out of 10 on IGN. XPlay gave it a 3 out of 5. One Up gave it B plus. Yeah, it was a pretty good just traditional action game. And hopefully we can get it in like when they do the next Mortal Kombat collection after this one that comes out now. They'll have that in there mixed with those PS2, Xbox, and GameCube Mortal Kombat games. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Ninja Gaiden Black came out, man.
Yeah.
On the Xbox, and this was like the very hard Ninja Gaiden game. And I always remember at this game is seeing that like dragon lady's butt because that was always on a screenshot. That was always a screenshot they showed in the magazines. Was like you see him looking at the dragon lady and like the screen is like right by her ass, and that's all I always remember. And I think I got to her, luckily, because that game was hard as shit, and Game Shark didn't work right with Xboxes. Like Game Shark is more of game saves, so sometimes people will be able to manipulate those saves in a way. Or you might get somebody save where they have like, they have all the power ups in certain games. But Ninja Gaiden didn't have that. So I had to play it for real. It's like, let me play it normal. I said maybe it's not that hard. And they didn't have an easy mode. I think it just had one mode. And I sucked. So I did not get far in that game at all. But people praise this game, man. I mean, graphically, I used to love how it looked graphically. I was like, man, this game looked awesome when it came out because it looked like, Dead or Alive. But now it's a full-on action game. But unfortunately, it was a hard game, and I wasn't that good at that. And
Same.
So I wasn't like I just wanted to hit the buttons like I did in Devil May Cry when I played Devil May Cry on easy mode, and I was like, well, I couldn't have an easy mode. But so yeah, that pretty much sucked for me. But hey, it got 91 on Metacritic, and I was pretty upset. So I was like, I bought this game. So I finally got because it wasn't coming to PlayStation. I was hoping it'd come to PlayStation one day, but there was like, why's that coming? So I went and I got an Xbox. I got that game, and I was disappointed because I couldn't play it. I was like, I wasn't good at playing it. I was like, God, this sucks.
Yeah.
It's more of my patience. Like I wanted to do all the cool stuff, but I also didn't want to keep dodging. I didn't want to. I wanted to just
wasn't
go
good at dodging.
Yeah,
I tried. It just wasn't working for me.
Well, yeah, that too. And it's like I don't want to. Yeah, it's just for some reason and my patience was thin then because I was so entrenched in Game Shark or Action Replay that I was so used to those cheats. I didn't know how to play normal. It took me a while to play normal again, Daniel, until the 360 when I was forced to, when I couldn't use those things anymore.
Oh, that's what I forgot to mention when we were talking about Hades 2. When I went into the settings, there's a God mode in there that's like, if you just want to experience the story, it makes everything easier. I was like, oh, there you go.
I want to say, was that in the original game too?
I'd believe it, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I would have thought, but you know what? I would have thought that would have been hard mode. They said, oh no, it's the God settings. It's supposed to be like super hard. like because I would have thought that, but I was like, nah, they wouldn't do that, right? They wouldn't make it easier and call it God mode. That'll be hard. But no, I did hear about that. Yeah, they do have a settings in there for that. All right, so now we're going to. Oh, Marvel Nemesis came out. Rise of the Imperfects. This is the fighting Marvel game. I was pretty excited for this when I read about it, like because it was like, oh, like a Marvel fight, like okay, fighting game, because we didn't get Marvel vs. Capcom, but it was like, hey, a game that looked kind of like 3D fighting game, maybe like Mortal Kombat or something like that. I was like, fine, that'd be cool. And then I saw the reviews, so I didn't care. I never played it, so because I saw the reviews and they were bad, so I didn't even bother. And yeah, these were some bad reviews, like in the 50s range on Metacritic for all the consoles. The 3DS got the lowest with the 34 out of 100. But yeah, man, they did not turn out great with this. Yeah, I don't know if my friend ever played this game. I want to say he did, but I don't. I have to ask him. But it was just done by EA Chicago, who eventually did the Def Jam game and I think the boxing game too.
Mm.
But it was developed by EA Chicago on the PlayStation Xbox 360, but they were canceled. They were working on that game, but then it was canceled. Okay, so Nihilistic were the guys who made the game. Nihilistic Software, EA Canada did the PSP version, and Sensory Sweep Studios did the DS version. And all those versions were really bad, and it seemed like Sensory Sweep Studios did it the worst. Like, I don't know what they did in that game. I wonder what they did.
They made a 3D fighting game on a DS.
Well, it should be good then. Oh no, that's not 3DS. I'm thinking about 3DS for some reason. Yeah,
even then, either way, awesome as the 3DS is, like 3D games, like 3D developed games, just not quite up to par there.
They could actually been the best one if they just stay like a pixelated like fighting game. They could have been the best one.
Yeah, could have.
Another Marvel game came out, X-Men Legends 2, Rise of the Apocalypse.
It's crazy that they came out the same day.
And yeah, but that's when the Marvel license was just everywhere. It wasn't just because it was Activision. The other game was EA.
All right, that feels even crazier to me that they would like do that.
Well, I guess they said they must knew like nobody's buying that fucking imperfect game. But anyway,
we're going to come in and save these people. We're going to release the good game on the same day so we don't disappoint everybody.
This was great. Like, I really loved this. It was definitely an upgrade from the first one. It was longer. It was definitely a long game compared to the first one. The first one wasn't short, but this is long. It got like in the 80s, in Metacritic. I thought it was better than that, honestly. Like the story, the voice acting for that time, like on a PlayStation 2, I was playing this because I borrowed my friends had the game, and I mean, this game was great. Like, and then everybody teaming up against Apocalypse. People like you're fighting Magneto in the last one, but now you're teaming up, you're trying to fight Apocalypse. Like putting all those characters in that game, yeah, man, that was so good. I wish they would do like a HD version of this stuff, man, so it can be on PC. Honestly, without me having to use an emulator. This is the game that's set up for Marvel Alliance. Like, this is the game that set that up for when that came out. This gives me memories. Oh man, there's so many memories. This has been 20 fucking years, man. 20 years since this one came. Crazy. Then another Marvel game came out. It was like a Marvel month, man. They had Ultimate Spider-Man came out, man. This is the Spider-Man based on the Ultimate comics, and they had a nice look to it.
This only came out 2 days later.
Shell-shaded look to it. It got like good ratings. Like it got average ratings. I think because of the feel of it, like the feel of the swinging and stuff, it was a little. It wasn't as good as
2.
What Neversoft did, in 2. But because Neversoft didn't do this one.
I don't remember having any problem with it. As far as like the swing, there were definitely things that I remember about it being like not as evolved, but I can't remember what they were.
Yeah, this felt different. I had to play it again to remember, but I liked it. It was short.
Oh, yeah.
For me, what the problem was it was too short to me. That's what it was. That's the issue I had with the game. Like compared to Spider-Man 2, it was definitely like they could have added more to this game. But like during Edge magazine gave it a 5, man. Like goddamn, and Eurogamer gave it a 6. The Europeans did not like this game, apparently. But Game Pro gave it an 8. That's how I felt. I felt it was like an 8 range. Game Evolution gave it a C. Game Pro gave it about 4 out of 5. Yeah. IGN gave it an 8.4, 8.3. Yeah, that's what I feel like it was during the
I'd say mid-high 8s are what that game deserves.
I gave the GameCube version a 9, man, but they did give like the DS and the Game Boy Advance version 6.56.
I had the DS version. It was obviously not as good, but I don't remember it being that bad.
You actually bought the DS version, man? What the hell's wrong with you?
I like Spider-Man.
Yeah, but this sucky Spider-Man.
Well, I learned my lesson, and then I never bought another Spider-Man game until the PS4.
You wasn't a damn adult by then. You should have known like that game was going to suck.
And I had adult money, so I was like, I'm going to buy this. And then I didn't have time, so I didn't really play.
Sly 3, Honor Among Thieves came out 20 years ago. The third and at the time's final Sly. I'm trying to think.
There's a PS4.
There was the PS4 one. Yeah,
like the time one or something. You go back in time.
Yeah. Yeah, at the time, I mean, it looked like it was going to be the final Sly. I mean, because I didn't hear no announcements for a while, so people started asking, and then like eventually they did. But Sly 3 came out. The Sucker Punch game, because Sucker Punch moved to Infamous. It seemed like they was moving to Infamous, so they were leaving it behind. But Sly was like one of those games, one of the mascot games from PlayStation I didn't play because when I saw it was stealth. I wasn't a stealth guy. And that's when they had demos, and I was like, oh, I don't like hiding. And I said, that's not my thing. It's like, I like to double people's heads and hit them and something like that. Like, I mean, hey, it's a new style. I mean, it was a new style to it. And I mean, I like the look of the game and everything, but I just was not into the whole stealth aspect of the game.
The thing that always stuck out to me in these games was like your magnetism, and they carried that over to Infamous too. Like you're Sly and you're climbing up a pole, and just the way you get like vacuumed to it.
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
Jump off of it. It never felt super great to me with that aspect of it, but
it made it make sense. I learned you know what, they made sense for Infamous. They said, "Oh no, because your electricity does it to you."
Yeah, exactly. Well, he had magnet gloves or whatever in Sly, I guess. Yeah, is this the one where you played as like all three of them, or maybe you had previously done that? But
I sometimes think was in 2. I don't know if it was 2 that started, but I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, Sly, like you said, Sly was always one of those mascot games, and I really wanted to like Sly, and I don't think I have anything against it, but I just got more into Ratchet and Clank, and honestly, I kind of completely missed out on Jak and Daxter. I've still that's the only one that I've spent even less time with than Sly Cooper. They need to remaster or remake those games.
Well, they did remaster them.
That's why they need to remake those games. They need to Last of Us remaster those games, Dominic, and by that I mean remaster them again for the newest console.
Well, at least it's been a while since that,
and then release it on PC.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's really the thing. Like, they need to release that. Old Ratchet and Clanks, Jak and Daxter.
How much work would it be to re-release those games like remastered on the PC?
I can't think it'd be that. hard. But somebody's going to say, "Oh, the code won't work because they don't have the emotion engine in the
Yeah.
PCs or something, or the cell processor if you're doing the Ratchet and Clank on the PS3." Um, all right, so what else came out? We are still on 20 years ago. Battalion Wars for the GameCube. Oh, so we are going to mention this.
Yeah.
For the GameCube came out. This is based off the Advanced War series. We finally
Yep.
got like a full console
I
version of
was
that.
so excited about it, and then I saw it, and then I read the reviews, and I was like,
Yeah,
I'm
the
not
only
convinced.
thing that would have fixed it for me was like if the review said it was really good, and then I would have been
Yeah.
like, okay, I would give it a try because the look of it was like, oh, this don't look that great. But maybe the gameplay is really good. But then yeah, like you said, the reviews came out, it was like, oh, nope, they need to stick with the old top and down cartoony look.
I'm actually surprised at how good some of these reviews are. Like, obviously, Nintendo Power 8.5, that's not surprising, but IGN an
But that is a
8.8,
lot. But that is a lot, though.
GameSpot an
Yeah, IGN.
8.3. Like, maybe
They
I'm
got
wrong about
paid.
this game, Dominic.
They just got paid because. Well, see, I used to just go by Game Informer because that's all I got was the magazine. Yeah, that 5.5. That's what got me not to look at it.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't even look at this game. Yeah, I can't believe it is that big a difference with IGN though. That is huge.
Yeah.
Like I'm curious to like what they saw in the game.
This is prime money hat IGN, Dominic. That's why.
Yeah. All right. So now we're going back. Oh no, I got one more. PlayStation Studios was also founded 20 years ago. This is just a rename of. I totally forgot what it was, but they renamed it. They renamed whatever studio it was that Sony had to PlayStation Studio, and there you go. It was just Sony. It was called Sony Computer Entertainment something. But I guess they wanted to put the brand, the actual, not just the company name Sony, but the brand at the head of it, and makes sense. Because PlayStation is the name that's still there with it,
Yeah.
with that console. So now we go 30 years, 1995. We got Rayman. Rayman has come out 30 years ago. I mean, darn, like this was. I remember first seeing Rayman on PC. My dad had it on shareware or something like that, some shit. And I remember like this, like him, like seeing this, like, oh, is this platforming game? It's like Mario or something like that, and saying like, oh, like it look cool, like this thing has no limbs, but it had the limbs attached to his hands and feet. It was weird, but it looked like a fun game. Then I remember always seeing it in like the 3DO or something. I think at the time, I want to say it was 3DO. It wasn't PlayStation. I saw it on. Yeah, it was one of those consoles that were taken off. I know that I used to always see that game on because for some reason I always associated with that console because I was like I think when I went to either Toys R Us or I don't know if Best Buy was around or some other electronic store, I will see it up there. But yeah, I would see Rayman a lot, and I never played Rayman 1 like all the way through. I think I only played like one level of it, and then I would play though, because I think my dad even said like, hey, I think he even told me it was the guys who did Prince of Persia who did this or something. I was like, oh, but it don't seem like no Prince of Persia or something like that. So, but then I had played two though. I think I played two, and then when Rayman 3D, and I played some of 3D when it went full 3D in 3, I think it was something
I
like
think
that.
that's the first one that I spent any kind of time with on the PC.
But yeah, Rayman, it became a popular franchise after that. Yeah, and now it's kind of really, I mean, it really died down. Like they look like they was making like a comeback with the whole Rayman. What was it called?
Legends and the side scrolling ones.
Going back side scrolling again with those after the Rabbit series when it looked like the rabbits was just taking over and Rayman was going away. But then it just stopped. And well, honestly, I wanted to do another one for finally say, hey, now we have online co-op, which because I've always felt stupid that they didn't never have that. But yeah, all right. Also, Command and Conquer was released 30 years ago. This was the RTS series that I always really associated with like the red alerts and stuff that came out. But like the craziness of those games and their cutscenes, like those real people cutscenes. Um, but this is one of those RTS series where like it has so many versions under that name, Command and Conquer. Like it just would come almost every year. There'd be some type of Command and Conquer that come out or something like that. It just one of those staples, like Army Man was to me. Like
Right.
it will always just be there. Now I ain't gonna say like it sucked or something like that. I mean, they had some bad American Conquerors I saw that was rated, but I think overall as a series it was okay. Now Army Man that's different. But yeah, but yeah, Command and Conquer was an RTS series that was just like always there. Like I always associate like, hey, I always see that. I always see Civilization. I always see Asia Empires. You know, I always see like I associate Command and Conquer with that. And now I look back, it's like, darn man, Command and Conquer it just stopped. Like they stopped with the series, and it's kind of sad. Like you just won't. I mean, maybe one day it'll come back, but you just don't see that anymore. Um, Also, the Clock Tower. That's a survival horror game. I didn't even know. I mean, it came out 30 years ago, but it first came out on the Super Nintendo, and then it was like remade for the PlayStation and other consoles.
I
Um,
just thought it was a PlayStation game.
yeah, I honestly did too, and I think most people just associated with that because I think that was only released in Japan and the Super Nintendo. But that's where the series
Gotcha.
started. The series started there,
Yeah.
and then they moved on and became something. And I mean, if the game wasn't rated great either on Super Nintendo, or even I think the first PlayStation one, I'm not sure what that was rated. But overall, series though is people played it it's probably that was popular, but it's known. It's one of those known
Mhm.
series that horror fans like, especially Japanese like horror games, people really associate with. And now we're going back 40 years ago, the year of our Lord, 1985. You know, the year the world really got running. The world just really got started to really start running. But Super Mario Brothers was released in Japan.
Yeah.
Finally, Mario is not facing Donkey Kong anymore. Even though I guess, and he's super. I guess
His
he was just
brother
Mario.
Jumpman.
Yeah, he was just Mario because there was a Mario Brothers, but he
Yeah.
wasn't a Super Mario, Daniel
No, it wasn't.
So yeah, Super Mario Brothers was fine. It was released for the first time in Japan, and that's in the series really. Well, I don't know. See, I would have said the series took off, but I feel like was it not taken off before then, or I don't know. But it's just that we associate the Super with Mario now, like
Yeah.
all the time, really.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll say yeah. This is really the big jump
Yeah.
off
Because like I'm sure
because
for people at the time, yeah, Mario Brothers might have been popular, especially like as an arcade game or whatever. But yeah, for the
for consoles,
series
yeah,
as a whole, Super Mario is where
yeah,
it begins.
exactly. Because like that's what Nintendo always do when they do flashbacks. It's Super Mario Brothers. It's never Mario Brothers. It's and occasionally they'll talk about Donkey Kong, but it's really Super Mario Brothers, like that game. And over here, I think with the Nintendo Entertainment System, that was really the game. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers.
Absolutely.
That's really it. Like, yeah, I rarely hear people talk about just regular Mario. And like, I didn't even know about regular Mario Brothers until after Super Mario Brothers. Like, I honestly did not know that like there was a game like before this. Like, oh, there was just a Mario Brothers or whatever. All right. Yeah, man. I mean, this is the game. Yeah, this is the game that really kicked it off. And like my brother, I don't know when he got a Nintendo Entertainment System. I have to ask him what year was it he got it if he can remember. Um, because I know he got it. I remember him getting it either for Christmas or his birthday. I remember him. Yeah, I know it wasn't there. Wasn't just already there. Um, so I don't know. Like, yeah, because yeah. So I remember. I know I was young, but I know he got it afterwards. That initially came out in the U.S. But yeah, that was definitely because. But this was packed in. It was the pack in. It was a dual pack, with that and Duck Hunt, and that's the one he had. So that had to be because I know like the when it first came over here, that wasn't. I don't think the dual pack was here when the Nintendo Entertainment System first came here, right?
I'm not
I'm not
sure.
even sure. And I thought it was magic that you could have two games in one cart.
It was.
Yeah, because I was confused. It's like, hey, how? Because when I saw like there was like just Mario Brothers in one cart and the Dunk Hunt in another cart when I was in the store, I was like, how they do that then? How did we get it where it was just one cart and we get to choose a game? Oh, but yeah. So that's it for as far as games. So now we get into the cover. This is a long podcast. All right, so we are going to covers now. So now we want to start with 2015, 10 years ago. We got Edge Magazine. And on Edge Magazine, we got Horizon Zero Dawn on the front.
Hell yeah.
And man, that's a good looking cover. And
That
Horizon
is a
Zero
good looking
Dawn
cover.
is a game I really liked when it first came out. I thought it was better than Zelda. Well, I still kind of still do. But I understand why people don't think that.
Yeah.
I understand it now. At first, I didn't. I
You
honestly did
enjoy
not.
it more than Zelda.
Yeah. But I don't enjoy it as much as I did though now though that game because I played it again on PC and
Right.
it was even better. But I start seeing like the limitations of it because of the improvements of games have done even after that game. And I was like, oh, I wish I could just climb some things. I ain't saying I had to climb everything, but like some places look like why can't you just grab on the edge of here? Um, but I do like the whole story aspect of it, the whole these robots that take the form of animals or dinosaurs or whatever and just be like somehow the AI just thinks of itself as like the animal and these people just think of it as normal and they've made their own history of why these things meant to be like they create their own religions and stuff because something must have happened a long time ago to cause this. So it was cool and exploring the mysteries behind all that. And and now we're going to see how if the Chinese can make a better version of it with their game that's
Yes, we
coming
are.
out. Their game that they apparently might have stolen or not stolen. I don't know. But anyway, yes, Horizon Zero Dawn exclusive taking PS4 to the next level with Guerrilla's incredible action RPG. And yeah, this is a big deal because it's Guerrilla not doing a first person shooter Killzone and doing like a third person action game. Also, Death
Which
by
I'd
Video
still
Game.
consider a win.
Death by Video Game. Tales of Extreme Virtual Obsession.
Oh
Okay.
my.
I mean, what are they talking about? The Koreans
Dark.
with them playing the StarCraft games, people starving to
Maybe.
death when they be playing them. Inside Japan's Indie Uprising. Also No Man's Sky, Hitman, Mirror's Edge.
Mirror's Edge, Dominic.
Yeah. Is it like the comeback of Mirror's Edge? Because
It's got to be Catalyst, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that's it for that one. And we got now Xbox Magazine. And we got Xbox owns 2015. They own it, baby. Nobody beating them in 2015.
What happened?
They got Halo 5 Guardians. They got Tomb Raider, Gears of War 4, Dark Souls 3, Minecraft, Forza 6, Hitman, The Division, Mirror's Edge 2. That's the Catalyst one, like you were talking about. And also Fallout 4, RPG Epic drops the bomb on the Xbox One. Yeah. So no, I think they still own 2015 Xbox.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but that was it. That was it because then places start releasing games.
You know what I'm starting to realize, Dominic? Donald Trump may have ruined the Xbox.
Oh, yeah, maybe he did.
Yeah, so.
Maybe he did. Yep. Revote. Yep. Damn.
What happened?
That sucks.
What happened? He's supposed to make America great. Ruined the only American game console we had. I think somebody needs to release the Xbox files, Dominic. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. There's something behind that. Yeah, so what else they got up here? They got Deus Ex Mankind Divided unveiled. Xbox Elite controller, grab the advantage. Yeah, grab it now, people, because you ain't gonna have much use to it after that. After these games. Batman Arkham Knight reviewed inside. And Rare Replay, 30 Classics return. Oh yeah, the Rare Replay releases. There.
Yeah. Wow.
Man, you know what? I got the game for cheap, but I still have not got my money's worth because I have not played it enough. With all those games up there, I have not played it enough. All right. What else we got here? We got Game Informer 10 years ago, and we got Destiny the Taken King. This was the big update to the original Destiny, man. And I was still pissed.
Finally made the game worthwhile.
Because I was like, is it going to be anything like a cheaper for... I mean, it was technically... I mean, not cheaper, though, but...
Yeah, you could buy the content standalone, but
yeah.
We were so burned by that game, we're like, we're not playing this, even if it makes it the game we want it to be.
And like, I understand, like, look, games are cheaper as they go on, I get it, but it's like, yo, I spent $60 on this game and couldn't do nearly enough. I can't even do nearly enough up here, and it was average at best for me. And then you add all this other content where it says like, oh no, if you have this content, it'll be the game. Saying I had to buy something to say I have the better game, that's what pissed me off. That's really what it was. Because if it was like they did an update to the current game to make it really good, and then they had added this like to be added content to it, then that's different. But it was that I had to buy this to make my game good. That's what pissed me off. It was like, oh, so I got to spend like either $90 to $100. I don't know how much a DLC was. I don't know, it was 30. I think it was 30 or 40. But to my already $60 game, I was like, oh, get the hell out of here with that, man. That's what pissed me off. Yeah. Destiny, it definitely burned me for that. But good for anybody else, though, who played it because they really loved it. That's what people really was like talking really big about this game. Destiny 1. But Destiny 1 was only stood around for like, what, 3-4 years until 2 came out?
That's kind of crazy to think.
I don't know, was it even 4 years? I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe we can easily just find out, but I don't feel like it. All right. I'm just going to say whatever, just like people do on the internet these days.
2017 is when Destiny 2 came out.
So after Taken King, so Destiny came out 2014, right?
Yeah, Taken King was the 2015.
Yeah,
obviously.
So 3 years. You said 2017, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years after the original came out.
Yep, 3 years total.
Yeah, so, yeah.
2 years after this.
All right. So, what else we have? Oh, so that's it. That's it for 2015. So now we got 20 years, Nintendo Power. And we got, look at that. Keanu Reeves, Shadow the Hedgehog. Before we knew Keanu Reeves was going to be it. Before we even knew about the Sonic movie, really. But yes, Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog is on Nintendo Power with Hog Heaven. Sega rolls out 3 Sonic sensations. So they had to put the
I've definitely seen some stuff on Twitter about Shadow's Hog Heaven.
Also, they got Raising the Sports Bar, Daniel. Mario Superstar Baseball, Madden NFL 06, NHL 06, Mario Tennis Advance, Tiger Woods PGA 06, and NBA Live 06. And there's a lot of EA love. I know that.
Yeah. I mean, there used to be like a lot of Nintendo trying to, curry that favor, I think. And then they
Yeah, I
would
don't
release
see
the game
2K because
one
I don't see
year, it
no
wouldn't
2K.
sell at
Was
all.
2K not on here?
I don't think 2K was doing much with Nintendo. Well,
Oh, the
that's
game
not true
with the
because I
GameCube.
definitely
With
had
the
2K. Yeah, I had 2K basketball games on the GameCube. So I don't think the
yeah,
football games ever came.
no,
Did
but
they?
the football game is gone. I think by now.
Okay, yeah,
I think 2K5 was the last one.
right. That's
But
what it was.
but I'm saying like the basketball game, I don't see them even mention that here. It's just NBA Live 06.
Yeah,
Um,
I feel like it's always been like a Nintendo and EA situation. Like they've always been odd bedfellows.
oh, okay. Zelda
Meanwhile,
demo.
yeah, it's funny because now that I think about it, when you say that, like 2K is always stuck around. Like they've released games on the Switch every year. EA wasn't there doing that. Sports games.
Zelda demo. What you didn't see.
Wonder which
Also Hawk.
demo that would have been.
Yeah, Hawk runs amok. A banner issue. It had to be. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What is this? Because was it really that the GameCube slash Wii? Um.
Twilight
Also, we have
Princess.
Wii preview. You salivate. Oh, okay.
Gross.
No, and that's like almost like you're bragging, you sons of bitches. Prince of Persia 3, killing you softly with stealth and stunning graphics. WWE Day of Reckoning 2, the most realistically rendered sweat in gaming. Wow, that's the that's a selling point.
Dominic, you and I both know that used to be a selling point. They would talk about
Yeah,
that stuff in Madden
but
too.
this is 2K6 after we already played Day of Reckoning.
That's that's true.
This is yeah, so that selling point is done. Metroid Pinball, just be the ball, Samus. Man, ain't no Sonic Pinball. I'm gonna say. It's like it might have been better. All right, so what else we have here? We got Xbox Magazine again for 20 years ago. We got Mark Echoes, get it up. Look at him,
Yeah.
man, spray painting. Um, hit the streets. Mark Echoes getting up. Get ready to flip the script. Try not to drip. Oh, nice.
I'm always trying not to trip.
And amazing. Call of Duty 2, the first in-depth play test of single and multiplayer action on Xbox 360. Yeah, that game looked good up there. Also, Halo meets Hollywood, the full scoop of Master Chief's movie deal. I cannot wait till that
Oh
happens,
man.
Daniel. We still waiting for the
Eventually.
movie. We got a TV
Yep.
series though. 2 seasons of a TV series.
Crazy.
What you need to know: Ninja Gaiden Black. Itayaki reveals his I'm sorry. What is it?
Itagaki.
Itagaki.
Yeah.
Itagaki reveals his newest creation. Yeah, this is still he does not have no lawsuits pending on him or anything.
Yep. They didn't make
Madden,
him take off the sunglasses and the leather jacket yet and put him in a cheaply made suit to go to court.
Madden 06. Don't believe the hype. Read our review inside. And also Forza Motorsport, how to create the car of your dreams. You also can win your limited edition Tony Hawk skateboard deck in here.
Wow. I was kind of into Mark Echoes getting up. The main character is voiced by Talib Kweli, who I think at that time was probably like my favorite rapper. And I played a bit of it, but I definitely did not finish.
All right, so there is a 2 cover though for Game Informer. I had the one right here. I'm doing the boxing one first. I had the one with the Fight Night on front of it, and yeah, because this is them showing off the 2 games coming with the Xbox 360 and showing like, hey, this is the new generation. And man, Fight Night looked beautiful. Man, when I saw it, like, yeah,
it's like the most realistic game I'd ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when they did the slow mo of the jaw rumbling. Now these are only screenshots I can only see, but they look good. But then when I saw it in motion on like the kiosk, it's like, oh my god, this looks so beautiful. Double Next Gen World exclusive, Fight Night and Def Jam. EA delivers a 1-2 punch to Xbox 360 and PS3. Also, they got an exclusive look at the PSP sequel, Untold Legends, Warriors Code. Oh yeah, I forgot about Untold Legends. Also, Next Gen, Resident Evil 5 and Ridge Racer 6. Oh my goodness, Resident Evil 5. We first seen the screens of that. Yeah. What's the screens of these classics coming to Xbox 360 and PS3? Ridge Racer, man, that was a game you used to always see. Dude,
it would be at every launch, and now they failed us.
Yeah, and look at this Def Jam one. Yeah, I mean it looked good too, but Def Jam turned out to not be that good, man.
Yeah, Def Jam looked really nice, but and I even kind of liked the remix the world kind of aspect of it, but it definitely wasn't the same Def Jam that we had become accustomed to on that wrestling engine. And that was disappointing.
Like they tried to make it like a 2D kind of fighting game way.
Yeah, it was a side scroller fighter.
Yeah,
2D plane.
And I just did not. Yeah, I was like, why is this the route y'all go, man?
Right. That's why I like Streets of New York or Fight for New York, Dominic, because they were already moving in the fighting realm. They should just kept it as a wrestling game. And then they just went fully fighter with this. Ruined it.
All right. So now we got the PlayStation Magazine. And yeah, they must have had two issues of this.
This is the one that we needed to talk about.
Yeah, because they got the Getting Up Mark Getting Up issue, and then they have a swimsuit issue. So we just chose the one that was really different from the Xbox one. That's why we chose
yes,
this one.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah. The Rose #1 PlayStation Magazine. They're really bolding it now. They're really telling you. Yes, they are. But look at this, Lara Croft here. With the suntan. She had her freaking gun belt on her leg. That's pretty nice. But yes, 2005. I guess they just do the cartoon. Cartoon issue with swimsuits with these characters on. I guess they do. Just like they do with the Street Fighter swimsuit issue, whatever they do like every year. So 12 pages of your favorite game girls. Oh yeah. And DVD bonus, even more hot picks. Oh, on DVD. Oh shucks. They got the porn. They probably got the porn. Well, look at this. Who's this on here? Sexy DVD quiz. Go 1-on-1 with your PlayStation Trivia Diva. Who is that woman?
Oh my, I don't know. Gonna have to find out.
PSP reviews of Dead to Rights, Midnight Club 3, Def Jr. Oh, Def Jr. I remember that. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto Liberty Stories, the full story inside. Also, they got Hands on King Kong, but they got the worst version though. It's PlayStation, because this is not. Because that version, the good versions only came on 360. And that's it for 2005. So now we're going to 30 years ago, 1995, GamePro. And we got, the goddamn sticker had to be in the way. If I can find a cover without this sticker up here, I'll put it up there. But still, it's showing the dinosaurs fighting each other in primal rage.
You think they had to put that on there because it was like severe violence?
No, I think somebody just put up there to get GamePro online.
Oh, okay.
All they had to do was move it somewhere, but they're assholes, and they put it right there.
Want to see the action.
Yeah. All the Rage, Primal Rage, gets home for the Genesis, Super Nintendo, and PlayStation. Then it's like a free Primal Rage Pro strategy guide also inside. And second generation fighting games, you got Killer Instinct for Super Nintendo, Weapon Lore for Super Nintendo and Genesis, Road Heroes Perfect for the Neo Geo, Street Fighter the Movie Arcade. So they had the movie game. Yeah, man, that was I think that is rated the best Street Fighter game. It was actually the based on the movie. Pro Review, Rayman for the Jaguar. Yeah, that's because I had to see Rayman on. I think that's what I was associating Rayman with. Bug for Saturn. Slam and Jam for 95. Yeah, take that. NBA Jam. There ain't no slamming jam. Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo. Plus Super Mario World 2. Yoshi's Island. Super Mario World 2 was a game I always was kind of pissed off with for some reason because I didn't like the aspect of carrying Baby Mario. So my sister had the game and I was playing. I was like, I said, why did they do? I was always pissed off. Like, why did they just have me be grown up Mario and just play these levels or just be Yoshi? I was like, why have to take care of Baby Mario? Like, cause he would always be crying and then floating up somewhere because I got hit or dropped him or whatever. I used to quit that game. I said, forget it. So this ain't my Mario. I ain't goddamn babysitter. All right. Battle Arena Toshiden PlayStation and Ridge Racer PlayStation. This is Ridge Racer. This is the first Ridge Racer. Did you have you ever beaten Super Mario World 2?
I'm not totally sure, to be honest with you. Because it's a game that I never owned, but I would go over to my buddy's house and play it. And then later, on like the emulators, or even I'm sure I had it on like the Game Boy Advance when they re-released it there. I don't recall.
All right, so now we're going to Sega Magazine, and we got the guy from Virtua Fighter 2 was on the front. I don't remember his name. And he kicks on Genesis 32X. I did play that game. I played the 32X version of the game. I think I bought that from Blockbuster.
I'm creeped out by this naked man at the top doing aerobics.
I don't understand that because it's Sega Visions. That's what the magazine is called.
Yeah, it's spelling out Visions, but yeah, it's creepy.
I don't know what he is. Is he the Emmy man? Is he, it's like I don't know what he's supposed to be based off of. Like, is he in Virtua Fighter? Is he a fighter in
Virtua Fighter? Yeah.
I was about to say I don't remember seeing him though. I remember seeing a naked man. That would be ingrained in my brain that there was a naked man
you could play naked to unlock the naked man.
Sega Saturn owners get Virtua Fighter remix absolutely free. Oh. Win your very own Virtua Fighter 2 arcade machine. This is definitely a Virtua Fighter. Let's see right here because this is everything he's on the front about. So it has to be. That has to be a Virtua Fighter guy, but I don't know this dude. Like the bad guy you fight? I don't know. Whatever. So that's why you kept it because of that. Because I'm about to say this is pretty much boring. He's
breaking the thing with his foot, Dominic. Look at that. He's incredible.
Yeah. And he's
looking at his foot like, man, this
it's actually clean. It's actually pretty clean.
He's probably in a JoJo, Dominic. He probably just took his shoes off at the door. He's doing fine.
Electronic Gaming Monthly. It's the next magazine, EGM, and we got. Why do we have this cover? This is so boring.
Because it's got Ermac, Dominic, and it's got Katana.
Oh yeah, that's the old Ermac. When everybody looked like Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Yep. I mean, maybe
MK3.
No, that's Scorpion. I'm sorry, that's Scorpion. That's yellow.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was kind of orangey, and I was like, oh, they're going for Ermac there.
I'm not doing this cover. All right. Next one, we're going to Nintendo. This better be good. Okay, next one, we're going to Edge Magazine. Because motion trackers capturing the future of digital animation as this looks like
the
Assassin's Creed
toilet shit.
The Assassin's Creed Unity glitch basically. But yeah, this is motion tracking was huge, man. This is 30 years ago, so yeah, this is big, having people motion track and then be in games. I just thought that was so cool. Seeing it now is oh God, no, you just do your own animation because it looks like how if you look at Reboot, how those people be moving. I think they were using motion tracking because I was they all over the place. it looks like when you glitch into the wall or something, your character just be moving. It's like moving as
Spaghettis.
you yeah. Um but yeah, but this is such a weird cover for Edge. Like it's really busy. The Edge usually is
Yeah.
clean. Um yeah, but maybe this is what early Edge used to do. Because like I said, this is the first Edge I ever done for 30
Early Edge
years
was
ago.
edgy, Dominic.
Yeah. The Future of Interactive Entertainment, UK edition, which is funny because I'm like, I thought Edge was always UK, but whatever. And this
They
is
tried in America and failed, so now they're coming over to Europe and succeeding.
This is voted Magazine of the Year. Wow. And creating realistic human animation is arguably one of the biggest challenges faces game designers. As the games industry increasingly turns to motion capture technology, Edge tracks down the pioneers in this fast expanding field. And times have changed.
Track down all three of the experts.
Yeah, now motion tracking, such the balls and everything is so much better.
Yep.
All right, so that is it for the flashback segment. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll get to the gaming news.
All right.
And we're back. So now we get to the gaming news. What we got there? We got a ton.
Yeah, we can run through some of this pretty quickly, I think. But first up, Dominic, we got our favorite man, Randy Pitchford, putting his foot back in his mouth. I'll talk about it later in the new releases, but Borderlands 4 did come out, and it has been facing some issues, some performance issues, even on higher-end PCs.
He does this on purpose. It's just like you just went through shit before with the price and everything.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not going to shut up.
I mean, it's not in his nature, Dominic. Come on. It's really just not. That's the problem. You can't stop Randy Pitchford from being Randy Pitchford. That's all it is.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, basically, people were complaining about this, so he took to Twitter and said, basically, if you've got issues with the way the game runs, you should program an engine yourself, which, ironically enough, is part of his problem because they didn't program the engine themselves. They're using Unreal 5, and Unreal 5 is seemingly had issues this entire time. People talk about like micro stutters and things of that nature. So it's just like, yeah, you could very much just kind of shut your mouth and graciously accept the criticism. Maybe, say, hey, we're working on this. We'll try and address it. But no, he's Randy Pitchford. He's got to pull a magic rabbit out of his hat and then his words out of his butt.
Yeah, because look, you can play about Unreal all you want. Like, here's the thing. I shouldn't have to complain to Unreal, really. That's developers' jobs to complain to Unreal. You have to put the product, when the product comes out, it's not me. I'm not going to Unreal because I didn't buy it from them. Like, I bought it from you guys. Like, you're the ones. Yeah, so that, like, this, like, you saying, like, oh, like the engine, like, having problems and stuff like that, that's on you guys. You're supposed to put a product that works. Like, and that's the thing. Like people talking about like, oh, it's Unreal Engine, and the reality is this: we shouldn't complain at all. Like, we shouldn't see the problem because if there's really a problem with the engine, y'all should know that from y'all end, and then y'all should be complaining to them. And then if it doesn't work, then you need to do your own engine because we just want the game to work. We buy the games, we spend it, and they should work. And thing is, you should want it to work. Like, who wants to put like? Why would you like?
Who wants to put out a bad game?
Yeah, exactly. Especially in that way. It's one thing somebody doesn't like your game because they don't like your vision. Your vision just doesn't fit with them. That's different.
Yeah.
Like that's just hey, it happens. But it wasn't because the game was broken. Like if something was wrong, like you couldn't play it well. You never want that. You never want that to happen because that's absolutely sucks. Because then it's like you put all this work in this game and these motherfuckers can't even play it. And like it's like, dude, like look, I get it. Like I mean, I get the complaints. Like, look, yeah, Unreal 5, they need to work something out because these games not working. But I'm also pissed off that these people are actually putting out these fucking games. They just because I guess they said we try to make. I guess it's to them. I guess it's like we've spent all this time trying to make it work as good as it can get. We just want to put it out, and I think that's bullshit. That's like you don't do that. It, I'm sorry if your game is fucked up and is not working, then that's your loss. Now, if you can do something where you can sue them for lost time, you go ahead, but don't put it on us and make us go buy this shit.
Yeah.
And then work on an engine you that works. Or if you gotta use an old engine, sorry, then do an old engine then. I mean, because at the end of the day, we just want the games to run smooth. And I mean, for what we've seen in the past, I've seen games, like I said, with the games like how they look and or run, it's like sometimes they don't look that much better than before, but they can still be great games though. Like I would rather have it run well than use the newest, greatest technology or whatever, man. Like I just need the game to run really well. I mean, I know it would suck. I know some people would be like, man, I got all this nice ass monitor or TV, but I want to see all the ray tracing and all that shit like that. Um, but dude, if the game don't run well, I don't think that fucking matters.
No.
Like none of that shit matters anymore. And I think you need to figure something out with that. You need to figure something out. But I need the game. Yeah, the game should come out to should it needs to come out to work. And
Yeah.
yeah. What he said, yeah, it's really idiotic. I mean, I don't get what's where his mind's at on this stuff. I don't know why he feels like that was the thing to say. Like, yes, there are some people who are complaining about shit who know what they're talking about, or probably even bought the game, but they just like to complain. But
Yeah.
that's the thing. See, that's the thing. What I hate with people is like when you generalize the whole audience. Those people you just ignore. You can tell from genuine. You can tell what's genuine.
I don't think Randy
From
Pitchford
what
can
they
ignore
does.
a single human being on Earth, Dominic.
Yeah,
References.
it's like, dude, you whatever about those guys. But the genuine thing is that you're seeing it from people who aren't being like obnoxious or whatever, saying this problem, and like you dress it well. I mean, like I know there was like with dying the beast game. The problem was that, like I said, was the day night cycle. They said, look, we realized the problem, we're working on it, and they put a patch in. Like, yeah, I mean, if you want to criticize those guys because the game came with a problem, I think that's fine. But also, they had the right response to what you have to do with that because you don't attack the customer on something that was on your end wrong. That you did that have wrong. That don't make any sense. All right. So what else we got, man?
All right, so kind of in addition to that, I didn't write it down here, but they also delayed the Switch 2 version of Borderlands 4 that was supposed to come out only a couple of weeks after the release of the other console and PC versions. So we're definitely seeing some issues over there, yeah. At least they're not releasing a product that people are going to be unsatisfied with.
Exactly. That just release and say, hey, we'll fix it. We're going to still release it, though, but we're going to fix it at the release, Yeah,
give us your money first. All right. One of the pieces of news that just came out a couple of days ago, Doug Bowser is out as the president of Nintendo of America.
Doesn't feel that long.
It doesn't. No. I mean, well, it's like I texted you, like Phil Spencer is still over at Xbox. It feels like, he's somehow outliving these guys, even though Nintendo is obviously in a better place than Xbox is right now.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just, Doug Bowser enjoying his success and retiring off into the sun with some fat, paycheck or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Devin Pritchard, who is a 19-year veteran of the games industry, she is going to be taking over as president of Nintendo America. She's currently the... A woman,
I
yes.
thought.
She is currently the executive vice president of revenue, marketing, and consumer experience. She joined Nintendo in 2006, so we'll see if that makes any difference whatsoever, Dominic.
Yeah,
At the end of the
because I
day, it
saw
doesn't
people.
seem like Nintendo of America makes that many decisions on this stuff,
No, yeah.
especially
I mean,
since
it seems
Reggie
like
left.
people who online who don't know, I guess, how this stuff works, which, or maybe they do, and I don't know how it works because they were saying like, oh, she does better than Doug Bowser because his decisions on these pricings has been pretty bad, and I was like, I didn't know he had made those kind of
Oh
decisions.
yeah,
But
it's
okay.
absolutely it's absolutely Doug Bowser making those decisions.
I was like, okay, I didn't know that. I say, well, then, yeah, I'm glad he's out. Then, if that was the case, even though I feel like that would have been said in these
Yeah.
articles. But okay,
I think I came across some Reggie interviews not that long ago, and one of them was like, he basically had to argue with Nintendo of Japan to make Wii Sports a pack in with the Wii.
yeah,
And
I
like,
heard
yeah,
that too.
there's obviously a role that Doug Bowser could have played in the pricing, and he could have fought against, whatever Nintendo of Japan was deciding and saying like, hey, this is not, this is gonna not ingratiate us with the fan base. But it seems like regardless of the pricing issues, Nintendo is doing perfectly fine. So I think Doug Bowser is doing exactly what
Does
he
does
felt
this
like
does
he
a sheep
needed
like
and
you?
what Japan needed.
Does a sheep like you?
So I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying from his standpoint, he's got his bag and he's going out the door retired at whatever age he's retired at. So
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't
assuming he's
seem like
retiring.
yeah, it doesn't seem like he's leaving like he's not leaving like a sinking ship. The ship
No.
is well like in place. Like it's just like a
Yeah.
just he's just moving
This
on.
man's
Like
60 years old and probably doing quite well for himself, and
yeah.
he might go somewhere else like your other guys, but I could also just see this man retiring. Man, some of these pictures, he looks a lot like what's our former governor, Dominic?
Ehrlich?
Nah, Larry Hogan. He looks a
I
lot
know
like
he's
Larry Hogan.
Hogan. Yeah, I'm about to say Hogan. Yeah, yeah. I see what you
Looks a lot like Larry Hogan.
like
All right.
Schaefer. Like Schaefer.
You nailed it. All right, Dominic, let's get into this news real quick. We got the Nintendo Direct first and foremost. First up, Super Mario Galaxy is the name of that next Mario movie that's coming out in April. Do you have any interest in hoping that this is better, or are you just like, it's going to be trash, I don't care?
Oh, I ain't going to say that. I just don't give a fuck.
Okay. They showed you what they were offering in the first movie, and, and you're like, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay.
I got to hear somebody say that, oh, this is just as good as Despicable Me. You got to tell me that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The fifth one. The seventh one. All right. Next up, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 is getting released on October 2nd. At this point, we're mere days away from that. It's going to be a package for $70, or each game will be $40. I would like Super Mario Galaxy 2 on my Nintendo Switch 2, and I will probably end up giving them $40 for it. But, I got Galaxy 1 as part of that limited edition Mario thing that they screwed everybody over with at the 35th anniversary. So we'll see. I don't plan on buying it anytime soon. Maybe I can catch a sale where it's $5 off or whatever, but
I was about to
there
say,
are plenty
like,
of games.
It's not a limited time, right? It's not a limited time release.
No, this isn't a limited time thing.
It doesn't.
Or at least they didn't announce it.
It still doesn't make sense to me why that was a thing with that game.
They are insane sometimes.
Oh my god! I mean, this is so ridiculous. I mean, it's really ridiculous that it's $70 for both of them. I mean, honestly, like, I wish there was a hell that you can go to hell for this. Like, I hope you can go to hell for this. And I need people to know that you went there for this, so they can know, like, you don't want to do this
Don't
because
do
you
this
will go to
again.
hell for it. Yeah, I need you to tell. I need you to because they're not gonna know not to do it.
Yeah.
Like,
All right. Next.
God, making it $70 man, for these
Yeah.
old ass fucking games.
For 2 old games that they aren't doing much of anything to do.
For $10 on the Wii U marketplace.
Don't remind me. All right. Next up, Dominic, Super Mario Brothers Wonder is getting a Switch 2 edition with an additional meet-up at Bella Bell Park expansion.
What is that,
thing.
$10 upgrade?
I didn't see a price on that, honestly.
I hope it's not, man. Please.
I was hoping it's free.
I wonder. Come on, Daniel. Stop it.
Yeah, that was pun intended. Sorry. Let's see. Did they mention a price? It includes a free upgrade.
Oh, thank you.
According to... No, wait, let me... Yeah, okay. Super Mario Wonder is one of the games. That's unofficial stuff.
Oh,
I don't see anything official so far about it. Yeah, this is all like old articles and speculation and stuff, so they did not mention it in the press conference what it was. Let's be disappointed. Let's set our expectations low and say it's going to be $30.
Yeah, they said that. Look, it's too much bad news. Let's just keep it. Let's just say
keep it for later.
Yeah.
Let's do what we did with the Switch 2 announcement and just save all the pricing for later after people maybe get excited about it. All right, next up was Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. This is a brand new Yoshi game coming in spring of 2026. It looks perfectly fine. I have a feeling it's going to be, very younger player oriented.
No yarn look or paper mache look or whatever.
No, it's got a unique look to it. It does kind of look Mario Wonder-ish, but it has
no claymation.
No, a little bit more. What does it look like? Mysterious Book. There's something just so I want to say off about it, but different about it. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could say like a kind of a claymation, but it's like if you took claymation and then you flattened it and then made it like more cartoony. It looks very like it looks very much like maybe like the old artwork of a Yoshi game. But it also looks like they're like lowering the frame rate.
I want to get it look like how the Super Nintendo, the Super Mario Brothers 2 looked on the front of the Nintendo Power. I wanted to look like that.
Like the
claymation,
like the actual claymation one. Yeah.
I want something to look like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, this does. It really does have like kind of a unique look that it's hard to like pin down what specific art style it has going on. There are definitely elements of like a claymation-y kind of thing to it. But it's really just the Yoshi character and some of the main stuff, but like the background stuff almost kind of looks like it could use a little more work. And they didn't put as much effort into it. After that, Dominic's Mario Tennis Fever. That's a brand new Mario Tennis game coming February 12th of next year. This looks pretty good. I mean, the gameplay in these games usually aren't bad, but it's like, what is the depth of the game outside of just like a multiplayer tennis game? And this one, they're trying to sell you on like a single player thing. They showed the clubhouse, which is kind of reminiscent of the Game Boy Color clubhouse from like the RPG style games on the Game Boy Color. If they did that, if they actually did that and included like stat increases and stuff like that, that would be awesome. I have been burned too many times by Nintendo kind of dipping their toe in that, but never fully committing to that I'm not setting my expectations too high necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah. We got a release date for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, finally. It is coming out this year, December 4th, basically about as late as it could. They showed off some new gameplay here with a motorcycle, with Samus going across a deserty area. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. To me, Metroid has always been kind of about the more cramped spaces and giving you kind of a feeling of claustrophobia and stuff like that. So it didn't do much for me, but if it's just a means for you to get kind of from one area of the world to another, and at some point you don't even necessarily need to engage with it because there's a fast travel or something, like that's
Does she wear
whatever.
like a cloak or something, for the desert, like a Master Chief
No,
did?
she instead has sexy car red paint on her suit. She's like Iron Man now, Dominic.
Nice.
So it's a very fancy suit, and they have new amiibos that have her motorcycle and everything. But amiibo prices are just ridiculous at this point. Like we're talking like $40 for a regular amiibo, like $60 for one of these fancier amiibos.
There's games on them, right? There's games on those amiibos.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. After that, Pokemon Pokepedia. Basically, they saw Pal World and said, you're going to copy us, so we're going to copy you, and mix that with a little bit of Stardew Valley or like a Dragon Quest Builders. And you basically play as a Ditto who is impersonated a human being, and now you're capturing Pokemon, and they are helping you build a little town.
And I feel like Power is doing a game like that too.
They're doing a more simplistic, like crafting world game now as well. Yeah. So yeah, which stole from who knows? It looks fine. I might even actually be interested in it if it's not a $70 product. Speaking of $70 products that they're already telling you're going to spend more money on, Pokemon Legends ZA, the Mega Dimensions DLC. They're just announcing their DLC ahead of the release of this game. So yeah, if you're excited about that game, you have more to be excited about spending your money on. I don't love the idea that you announce DLC before you even release the game. I don't know how I feel about that. They showed some more Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. That's coming out November 5th. After that, Virtual Boy is coming to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack February 17th. This has a unique twist, Dominic. They're coming out with basically a Virtual Boy that you're going to slide your Switch into to use as a screen, or a cardboard version, because it is required to play these Virtual Boy games. You either need the $100 plastic housing or the $25 cardboard housing from Nintendo. I wonder if this is going to be something that people can like sell a aftermarket version of themselves to let you play these games, or if it's going to literally be Nintendo, like if you do not have a purchase of one of these two things tied to your account, then you will not be able to then download the app on the eShop or whatever. Like this feels like such a weird thing. You can very much play those games on a 2D screen. You also had the opportunity to do this on the 3DS where it made the most sense, Nintendo. I get it. Exactly. You're like they're at an anniversary year or whatever now. I get that. But at the same time, like, you should have did it when it made the most sense,
Yeah, because the Virtual Boy is not that system where you need to be a big deal about an anniversary. It was a
No,
failure.
in fact, they didn't want to talk about it until this very point. So,
Yeah.
yeah, come on. When they decided they could milk at least $25 out of us to play it. All right. After that, they showed off some DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is not free DLC. The Donkey Kong Island, basically the island from Donkey Kong Country, you can play and explore. And then there's an Emerald Rush roguelike mode that they have introduced where you're trying to collect as many emeralds as possible and you restart. I need to get back into that game. I have no interest in giving them more money for a roguelike mode in that game, though. So soon after release, it's not doing it for me. I like the idea of the DK Island, like it looks like a cool thing, but not for the cost. If I could just run through there 5 minutes, I'm good. They did a similar thing with Super Mario Odyssey, where at the end of the game you go to the N64 Princess's Castle, basically, and that was a cool thing. But for you to then turn that into DLC is kind of gross.
So when are you gonna get the Power Wash Simulator?
Did I skip that? I think I probably skipped that, Dominic.
I was joking with you, man.
Because even last week when we were talking about doing this, I was like, I'm only hitting the big ones here.
Yeah.
Final
like
Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Nah, I think originally I was gonna put that on there, and then I didn't for some reason or another.
I mean, because it's a remake.
That is
so.
That's probably why.
I mean, it's not a remaster; it's a remake. I mean, so I think that's pretty cool because I might actually play this again.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate is coming out January 22nd, and I think that's actually coming out at a discounted price. Part of the reason why I want to talk about it is because it's coming out at a discounted price.
Oh,
and like they're not being greedy like Nintendo is.
That's weird.
Exactly. Yeah. 7 Switch 2. Let me see. Because I think it's coming out at it's fit. What is it? Pre-order now. Why would you take me to a page to pre-order now? Just take me directly to the store. Because I think it's 40. Okay. Wait a sec. Am I wrong? I might be wrong here, Dominic.
Oh, well then, thanks for wasting our time.
I'm sorry. No. $39.99 at GameStop. Yeah, $40 for this game, Dominic.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Anyway, yeah, so that's mostly why I wanted to bring this up. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, that's coming out February 5th. Any excitement there, Dominic?
I mean,
is this one of the better ones?
This is 7, right?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, and technically that was remade for the PlayStation. Cause I saw I think it was either WarioWare or not WarioWare. Maybe it was
Wario 64.
No, I mean, Wario 64, but I think it wasn't him though. I think it was
gotcha.
But the other guy who you follow him too, but I forgot his name. But he even said like, hey, they're doing a remake of a remake or something like that. But then again, for the US, I was like, hey, it never came in the US for us. So remake never. It was on PlayStation. It came on PlayStation 2, I want to say, and I was like, we never got. Well, no, PlayStation 1, I want to say. I forget. They remade it, but we never got it over here. We never got the game over here as a remake. So I'm like, this is fine for the US of this game coming out now.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Next.
I mean, you said.
Sorry.
You mean 7? You're right. Yeah, 7 because it was Yep. That was a remake. Yeah, because I think I even mentioned it. I did it for the flashback segment. So I was like, it came back. This was a remake of something that came out before, but never came out in the U.S. and it looked good. Mm-hmm. It was a good looking remake for that time.
Yeah. All right, Hades 2, which is out now. I just dropped that like, hey, it's coming out in 2 weeks. And that was cool. September 25th is when that came out. And then they closed out the show with, well, they didn't close out the show with Resident Evil Requiem. There's one last thing after that. Resident Evil Requiem is coming the same day that it launches on the other consoles and the PC. Weirdly enough, though, on that same day as Resident Evil Requiem comes out, they're also releasing Resident Evil 7 and 8. They're not releasing them ahead of that game to like give people time to experience those games. Like I don't get that decision at all.
Yeah, what price are those games?
That's a good question.
Are they separate games? Are they separate or are they
7,
together?
yes. I believe they are separate games. Shop Switch 2. Let's see if they have them. Do they not have? I don't know if they have those details yet. They have Requiem on the eShop here. And they've got the cloud version for the Switch on there, but I don't see 7. Switch 2. Let's see if I can find Switch 2 price. Yeah, I'm only getting the cloud version right now.
Okay. All right, don't worry about it.
All right. Yep. And then their one last thing was Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave. That's coming out in 2026. This is a tactical strategy proper.
Fire Emblem Fortunes what?
Fortunes Weave.
Weave. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This lady has a weave, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were saying that this looks like it maybe ties into Three Houses more than like Engage, because there was like a character in there that they saw or something. Not familiar enough with that, but that got people excited because, as I think I was telling you earlier, people weren't as hot on Engage as they were on Three Houses.
I mean, the person looks like one of the people look like they could be from the country she was from, because you never really see that country. Well, you don't. Well, I played Warriors, so that I can't say. I don't know if you see it in houses, but I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. None of these people I have. I know none of these people I have seen in Three Hope, the Warriors game. But the person does look like somebody from a country that I never get to see. Like, but she comes visit this country you're in. But
Gotcha.
So I'm curious if it is. Excuse me.
All right, yeah, I mean, Dominic.
There's some cool games. There were some games in there, man. Just fortunately, I don't have a Switch. And oh well.
It's one less set of games that you have to worry about for right now, Dominic. There's plenty basically out there. So, all right. Next up, we got PlayStation State of Play that just happened this past week. That kicked off with Soros, which is Housemarque's follow-up to Returnal. Basically looked, kind of like a Returnal game where you're in a 3D environment, but it's a bullet hell kind of thing. Looks very cool. It's coming out March 20th of next year.
Oh, really? I gotta look that up.
Yeah, Returnal is one that I want to go back and give a try to, because I've heard that it's very interesting the way it plays. Microsoft was here with Flight Simulator 2024. That's coming out December 8th. There was a trailer for Battlefield 6, their campaign. You're going to be fighting terrorists, as it turns out, Dominic. That's coming out October 10th, so very soon. And then the first surprise, Deus Ex Remastered is coming out February 5th. This is very much a remaster, though, when from the looks of it, like, visually not even that great a remaster.
What's this game called? Oh, you're talking about Soros. Zero Parades? Oh, you're talking about Soros. Oh.
No. Well, I was first talking about Soros, and then I was kind of going through.
Soros. Okay, because you said, time out. Soros is the game you said the bullet hell like Returnal, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, yeah. Then
Yeah.
after that, get it? You were still talking about Soros? Oh, I
No,
thought you
then
mentioned
I
another
moved on
game.
to Flight Sim, Battlefield, and I was talking about Deus Ex.
Oh, you didn't even talk about Zero Parade.
Not yet. I don't think what I pulled it from is in order.
Yeah, I was about to
So I
say
just
because
kind
I
of,
was like,
yeah.
oh, because I was like,
The
this is
amount, let me just say this. Let me complain about other people's work real quick, Dominic. The amount of places that you can go to like game websites and find just the things in order instead of what like they've decided should be at the top of their article is kind of annoying. Because like I watch the thing and I don't always take the notes. So then like I don't necessarily always feel like rewatching the thing again, because sometimes I will on like 2 times or whatever speed, just to try and get them in order because it makes the most sense. But then like if I don't do that, I'm looking at like polygons or I'm looking at IGNs or whatever, and they're just never in the order that they show them, and it's frustrating. Anyway, now that I've complained about someone else's work, I'm going to go back to my work about complaining about other people's work, video game people's work. Yeah, so I'm talking about Deus Ex the remaster, which I don't think looks very good visually. Like it's an
no.
upgrade from what that game looked like, but I think if you just make those original graphics sharper, it's more nostalgic and true to what that product was than what it is now, which is just this kind of weird uncanny valley thing where they obviously tried to make the visuals better, but they don't look good, so they're not good.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I feel like this. If you're gonna do this game, you gotta do a remake.
Because people treat it like it's such an important thing too, right? Or at least at one point in time. I mean, this used to be like the pinnacle of PC gaming. People would treat it
and you know
as.
what? And I feel it. If you don't want to do a remake of this, like saying like, hey, this just has to be it, then it should have been done years ago. then
Yeah.
don't bother. Like if you want to release it again, just release it again. Just be like, hey, for $5 you can just get this fucking game. Because it's like it's old looking. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next on my list here is Halloween. That's coming out September 6th of 2026.
What is this game? Is it like Freddy?
It's
Not Freddy. Not Freddy.
not
Jason.
Freddy, it's Jason. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
based on Jason.
Okay.
It's an ilphonic thing. It looks like it's another one of those what are they called? Asymmetrical multiplayer games where one person's going to be Jason and then you're going to play as a group of teens or whatever, and you're going to try and kill them.
Okay. So that's cool. I mean, like, yeah, now instead of being at a campsite at night, you're actually in a neighborhood.
Why, if you're a year away from release, would you not just put this out on Halloween or like around Halloween in October? Just seems odd to me.
Oh, well, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it says September 8th, 26. I mean, 20.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now Zero Parades for Dead Spies, Dominic. This is coming out in 2026. This is the new game from what is left of the Disco Elysium studio, Zaum. It looks pretty true to what that game was, a very much like, what would we call it? I don't want to say a visual novel, but more of a talkie than a kind of Dewey type thing.
Yeah. One of those talkies.
But,
yeah,
the talkies. I will say visually, I find it to be more impressive than what I recall of Disco Elysium, for sure.
It is. It definitely is. It looks more impressive.
So we'll see what the remains of that studio can pull off here. Then I got Neo 3. That's coming out February 6th, 2026. Neo is a franchise that just like they have plowed through these games, it feels like. And for some reason, I associate it with Sekiro, and I'm never quite sure like how it is better or worse than Sekiro.
Well, I know you don't uh, transverse like Sekiro, where you like kind of
Okay.
just like using your whip thing and to
Yeah.
get places.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I
And
know that,
this,
that's made by FromSoft. This isn't, so I'm sure there are some people that are like, it's not
yeah.
as good as that. I
And
don't even
also
know
this
if
time
Neo is like
you're
as
not,
hard.
and this time you actually are a Japanese person and not a white guy, right? British guy.
There's always that. Um, yeah, so that kind of surprised me that that's coming out so soon. Although I feel like this isn't the first time we've actually seen that game.
Oh no, that's not the first time.
Yeah. Okay. And then we got Code Vein 2. That's coming out January 30th, 2026. What's your level of interest in Code Vein, Dominic?
Not much because I haven't
Okay.
played the first one, even though I heard some things about it. But
Yeah,
I get confused. Is this supposed to be? Is Code Vein kind of similar to a Dark Soulish game?
I
Uh,
think so, but maybe a little
I,
lighter.
yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I think that's why. Because at first I thought it was like similar to like this action RPG I played, but
Yeah.
then
I
I think
think I'm
about this one, I
thinking
always
of the
think,
one that you're thinking of, and I can't think of the name right now.
yeah, a Scarlet
It's the other
Nexus.
anime one, right? Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah, I
like,
think I
oh,
confused those.
but then when I read about it, somebody mentioned like Dark Souls, so that turns me off. So I just never give
Yeah.
it a chance.
All right, next up we got Crimson Desert making its way to the PlayStation 5 on March 19th, along with a big DLC thing for, I guess, the PC version of that. I want to say this is like that MMO game
Yeah, it
has
is,
been
man.
kicking
Yeah.
around for a while. All right, Let It Die. That I feel like there was something more to it than that, like a subtitle. Let It Die. This is Inferno.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see it.
Let It Die Inferno. Let It Die came out many probably at this point years ago, for like the PS4. It was an online roguelike thing, and it seems like they're just kind of revisiting that.
Um,
It who is it? Is it a Suda thing? Can't remember. Suda 51.
it looks weird that way.
Yeah, I don't think it's him. I think it's the other guy that's kind of weird in a similar fashion. I can't find their name right now. But
Okay.
yeah, that game ended up being like super microtransaction-y too, in a weird way. And yeah, I don't know. What they showed of this game didn't really do anything for me. There was Conscript, The Endless End. This is another game where you're like inside of a book. But it looked like it was more of like a 2D, maybe Metroidvania-ish action game.
That's what it seems like.
Um, yeah, with some like big style bosses and stuff like that. That could end up being kind of cool looking.
Yeah, it does.
They
It looks interesting.
they teased us here with a God of War 20th anniversary controller. It being the 20th anniversary of God of War, it feels like they would make a bigger deal of it. There's been some rumors kicking around that there's like a 2.5D God of War kind of action side scrolling thing in the works. So I saw a lot of speculation, like when they first start showing like God of War stuff, that this could be it. I wonder if they just want to give that a stream of its own, but if so, like when, or maybe at this point they wait till the Keeleys and show it off at the Game Awards, I guess. Maybe they didn't want to like overshadow Wolverine, because that was really I say the only first party big game, but Soros kicked it off. So maybe they were like, oh, we just want to bookend this. But yeah, so they ended the show with Wolverine, the Insomniac game, their follow up to Spider-Man 2, and they're not trying to hide that they are making this game extremely bloody and extremely violent, Dominic.
Yes. Well, rated E for all ages. Yes.
Yes. Those claws
yeah,
are rated E for everyone because everyone was getting claws to the face, Dominic.
Yeah. It's definitely a rated M game. It would not be like Spider-Man. And yep. So people will. Yes. So for people who think Spider-Man was too woke, yeah, man, this might be it. This might be the game for you.
Is this game woke? Can I turn the blood off, Dominic?
Oh,
it can be an accessibility thing for me.
Yes, if they have that in accessibility that you could turn the blood off, the people should complain about it, Daniel. They should complain, even though it does not affect them whatsoever. They should definitely complain.
What if I have to turn the blood on, Dominic?
Yeah, that should definitely be a complaint.
I think the game looks really good. They showed scenes of you on a motorcycle. I wonder how much of that you're going to be doing, if this is going to be like an Uncharted style thing where it's going to be mostly, linear, but you're going to have some open areas, but, you're going to have vehicle sections here and there. I think they have the blueprint. I just wonder how well they can execute on it.
What is this Gran Turismo Spec 3 update? Like, what does it do?
There was some stuff. I don't recall specifically what it was adding, but I saw some speculation. Oh, they might be talking about like the PC version, because that's one of the games that they haven't brought over to the PC yet. At first, I thought it might be Forza. I was like, oh my goodness, are they going to actually do Forza on? Are they going to announce Forza on the PlayStation thing? But no. Yeah, it's their next big season thing. Apparently, I kind of forgot there was even a Forza on the current generation.
You mean Gran Turismo?
Yes, sorry, thank you. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it.
But there's something else I saw. Oh yeah, the flight simulator is coming over.
Yeah,
and Battlefield 6. They showed off, and
yeah, that was a campaign trailer.
Oh, The Last Epoch, that's a game I do want to play. It kind of reminds me of it's an RPG. It reminds me kind of like Diablo-ish, but more, I think more RPG elements are with it, I want to say.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. But yeah, I thought that was already on the consoles, honestly. So. Oh no, it's the first major expansion. Okay, it is already on the consoles. The expansion is coming.
Gotcha.
And I think that's it. I mean, there's some other things. Then this, I don't know what it is. The Seven Deadly Sins. I mean, that's based off of anime, but there's a game coming out for it. Of course, the show Sonic Racing and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the Sonic Racing stuff. Yeah, they announced that Mega Man's coming to that, and Proto Man, and there's going to be a Mega Man stage for that.
There is a demo for the game, which I did download on Steam. I'll try it out.
Oh, okay.
I might have video on it for this podcast. Nice. But yeah, the Soros looks really good. I really like that. Like the action of that looks really good. I mean, the zero parades. It does. I mean, that looks good. It's just that I haven't really played. I mean, I might don't even have to play. Finish. What's it called? Disco Elysium.
Yeah, but I feel like it's probably not going to be that connected if it is at all.
Yeah, I might just give that a shot. I might just be like, just be able to play. But Wolverine, yes, that looks good. That looks good, and I do want to try it. And it's amazing though when I seen like those videos of the Wolverine, when they said they had the
leak stuff.
That stuff that it looks. It's like I see it. It's like, oh, yeah, that stuff there. That was really like some of that stuff. which it wasn't bad. I mean, like I said, I mean that was early look of the game. So now it's like I
Yeah.
see it a little polished now. It's like, oh yeah, that stuff was really there. Um, but yeah, I'm really, I definitely want to play that game. Like that's a game I definitely want to play.
Yeah.
Uh, and I wonder if it's like, is it still? Are they still? The Space is still doing this. Like, are they still releasing it on PlayStation first, and then a year or more later they'll release it on PC?
I believe that's going to be their continued trend, especially for like these style games. You know, Gran Turismo aside, you know, I'm a little surprised that didn't make its way over eventually. You know, there's still like Astrobot, you know, that hasn't come over. But something like this, especially it being licensed, like I feel like they're going to want to try and milk as much out of it as they possibly can. So I would not be surprised if within 18 months if we saw Wolverine on the PC.
That's what I'm saying. Like, or will it be sooner? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's
Oh,
gonna.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to push the consoles first and foremost. You know, they're out in front of the Xbox significantly, you know, but they want to solidify that before they then, you know, give people the opportunity, quote unquote, to to buy their game elsewhere. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that window goes to like a year, but I would be surprised to see it, you know, any shorter than 6 months at the most. All right, Dominic. Speaking of things that probably won't be exclusive, Forza Horizons. The next one has been officially confirmed to be in Japan. There's some speculation about that a couple of weeks ago, but they put out a
Yeah,
teaser
because there was a
trailer.
Tokyo Game Show, and they showed it off there, right?
I don't know that I've seen anything more than just the teaser trailer that they showed for it, so I don't know if they
No,
had.
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like the
Okay,
trailer,
gotcha.
like came out while they had the Tokyo Game Show, or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was So that's cool.
Yeah.
But they said fans been asking for it, even though I didn't know that. I have no idea what the fans were asking for.
Yeah. They Xbox has raised their prices again, Dominic, in the United States.
Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't talk about this because
We
we didn't have
didn't
the
talk
podcast last
about
week.
that yet, and I don't know what they're doing. Like Costco has officially announced that they're not going to be selling Xbox hardware anymore. So I don't. I guess the question is, are they producing Xbox hardware anymore?
But like, I mean, I feel like we would have heard that because that's what I was telling my friend
too.
My friend had asked me because when I told him about it, he was like, "Oh, so are they just not trying to sell anymore?" He said, like are they? He said, "Are they not making them anymore? And they just trying to get as much as they can out, or what are they doing?" I said, well, they haven't enough. Usually, we get the news when they stop production. So we haven't got any news that they stopped production. So I don't know because I don't know who's buying this. It's like who's buying these things for this price? Because oh, do you have the prices up there? Because I don't have it up there.
So the new prices, the Xbox Series S begins at $400 now for the 512 terabyte or 512 gigabyte one. The 1 terabyte S is $450. The Xbox Series X digital is going to be $600. The regular Series X with the disk drive is $650, and the 2 terabyte Xbox Galaxy Special Edition is $800. Dominic.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I feel it. Just feel it.
Yeah,
but man,
the S used to be a reasonable, like, okay, this if I want a compromised experience, but I want to be able to play these new games. I understand that it's not the best version of them, but here's a more affordable thing. Which I still, at the time, I didn't even think that was as affordable as it should have been, because you're selling to digital only, right? So like
Yes,
that means
yes,
they're locked into your environment. You're getting money off of the games, or you're getting money off of the Game Pass. Like you can subsidize that cost a little bit there. But now $400, that is untenable. I would not give them $400 for an Xbox Series S, and I definitely wouldn't give them $450 for one.
For the prices they offering, they have to give me like a year or more Game Pass and some games.
Yeah. Which I think is the crazier thing. Like we're not even seeing like, oh, well, along with this announcement, we're getting like bundle things, like, oh, you get Halo with this, or we're not seeing that. We're just going, hey, macroeconomics, something tariffs. Well, we won't say the word tariffs, but we'll say the word macroeconomics, and then we'll raise the price another $50. We just had the prices raised. Like this is absurd on a console that no one was already buying.
Just tell me Costco. I'm looking at the articles now. What Costco's saying they're not selling these anymore. Yeah. Like, then it's like that's what are you doing? It's like I don't. What you're doing doesn't make any sense.
No,
like it doesn't make sense at all. And you can't. I'm sorry. That whole tariff thing. Look, even if somehow it's true, that shit was ruined by, first it was ruined by PlayStation when they raised their prices overseas before we had this tariff stuff happen. And when the goddamn the 3D, the VR stuff was raised in price. The MetaQuest, like that's when,
and that was like COVID time, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah. So that was before tariff shit.
Oh, macroeconomics stuff.
So I'm like, I'm sorry, no, this ain't no tariff shit. It's like, and to me, and I don't care. Like the tariff stuff, y'all need to eat the costs, really. Like because first of all, your sister's been out.
The same guy said, Dominic, I don't eat the tariffs, you eat the tariffs.
yeah. Like your sister's been out for 5 years, going to almost 5 years now. And
you should be making cheaper versions of those systems.
Yes. They're supposed to be cheap.
Which means if you leave the cost at the same, you could have the same profits.
That's what I was about to say, because I was talking to my dad. It's like they should, like, if anything, they shouldn't even move the price at all.
Yeah.
Like the price shouldn't even gone up or down for if anybody asks, hey, why these systems are down, they said, oh, because of the tariffs, quote unquote. We just keep the cost the same. If they even have to answer that question.
Right.
Like you can just, So here's the thing is that it shouldn't even it should never have gone up because it's too old now. Like none of these systems should have gone up. Like it didn't make sense Nintendo going up. It doesn't make sense Sony going up. It definitely don't make sense that you're going up. Like it's so ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous. Like I can't explain this. It's weird.
Game Informer has a nice list here of what the new prices are, what the current prices are, and what the launch prices are. I think the one that like is the craziest to me is the Series X 2 terabyte, which the launch price was $600, which was already too much.
Yeah.
But now it is $800. It is $200 more
for
than
nothing.
What it launched at.
For adding nothing. Like I don't know what value you get from that.
The Series S, of course, launched at $300. That's now $100 more at $400. Let's see. The original Xbox launched at $500. That's now $650. Will be on October 3rd, $650. So that's going up $150. Like, this is insane, Dominic.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
And not even for the leaders. These aren't the market leaders here. These are the guys who were already struggling to sell consoles. Like, this just makes me wonder if the other shoe will drop and if Sony will actually raise their prices even further. Part of me wonders if this is to make like the pricing of the handheld, which they just announced, make sense. Like, okay, so the pricing for that stuff is $600 for a 16 gigabyte RAM, 512 gigabyte storage version. That's the white one. And then it's going to be $1,000 for the 24 gigabyte RAM, 1 terabyte version of the Ally X handheld. So I wonder if they're trying to like make the prices of the home consoles more than the quote unquote portable, or at least the lower spec portable. If there's some level of that, but I don't know, man. I know these are going to be more powerful than the Steam Deck. But the fact that I'm looking at a Blue Sky post right now of the LCD Steam Deck being offered for $320 versus something that is almost double that for probably, in the grand scheme of things, not that much better of an experience.
Yeah, because that's where it's all about experience, right? More so than the power. So yeah, I would have to, and it's hard for me to go by people online because a lot of them are tech nerds, so they're always going to tell you about the powerful ones. They can see the difference and blah blah. That's why I really need to get my hands on, which they do. Like, I saw just the alloy at Sam's Club when I was out in Virginia, and like I didn't mess with it. I just looked over at it and saw, because I was like, oh, this is because I don't really look at the stores like that anymore. So for me to see, it's like, oh, so they are just selling them out there so people can just get. But that wasn't the Xbox one. But still, it was, it's still the same technology. But I was like, I was curious, like, to get my hands on a Steam Deck and like just to see the difference. Like, I was like, is it a big deal if they making these games Steam Deck certified and stuff? It's a big deal that this one might run a little bit better, or maybe like how much better is my experience really on the other system compared to this one? Like, am I still satisfied? And like, yeah, especially for that price. Is it worth me spending like almost $400 more, or actually more? You said how much it was? 300 something. So like $700 because
$320
like
for the
almost
the regular
$700. Yeah, almost $700.
But that's if you're going for that's comparing the cheapest Steam Deck to the most expensive ROG Ally. That's not quite fair. If we're still saying 300 versus the 600.
What's the LCD? What's the LCD one? I mean, the OLED one. The
OLED is $650 for the 1 terabyte OLED.
All right, so that's a little less than $400. Yeah, that's
still quite a difference.
Yeah, that's still a lot of money. It's gotta be my experience. Got to be different. But even still, if I go by the cheapest one, I gotta see. I mean, it has to be a huge difference. Like for me to really be like, these, like, even though it's cheaper, but I see why it's cheaper. Like it feels cheaper.
Yeah.
Like, but if I'm still playing the games,
that's the crazy thing is, if it'll play your games, then I don't know if you will notice a difference outside of like maybe a smoother experience out of the Steam Deck. I mean, the biggest advantage this obviously will have is that it has the Xbox stuff built in, right? And what's frustrating about that, and we've talked about it before, is I didn't want an Xbox exclusive handheld. What I wanted was Microsoft to improve their software for installation on these handhelds. because you see now that Steam is making their software available. Like I can get one of these Xbox ones and put Steam OS on there, but I can't take the Windows. I can just install base Windows on a Steam Deck, but I can't take whatever like flavor of portable Windows that they're going to have on this. Not right now, at least. And
you
put
might
it
have
on the Steam
if you
Deck.
do, and if it is some way, it's not going to be simple. It's going to be a workaround. And then like and plus this is very confusing for like regular consumers because like my friends they just think that handheld is just an Xbox, as in like they can play all Xbox games on it.
Right.
Not that it's like a PC really, and that's like more based on Game Pass PC and Xbox PC. And I think that's pretty bad for I mean, that's bad on them for not being Pacific. And do I understand why? Because it's like, how would you word that in a way so it just be like a quick marketing thing? There isn't.
I don't know that you do. I think what you do is you make a way for people to play all the games. I think you figure out that emulation ahead of time.
And that's what I was saying. It's like, you need to do that because I'm sorry that if it's like too wordy, if you want to be like,
especially when your marketing gimmick right now is this is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox.
And because that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, you could have done that. Because you could do that marketing just with the Alloy regular. You don't have to have an Xbox Alloy. You could just be like, oh, yeah, we partnered with this. But it has Game Pass PC. Because that'll be for the PC people nerds. They would know what it is and what certain people would know what it is. But you try to market to the masses, then you have to make it for the masses. You got to make it for them. You got to make it that, look, all the games you can play on Xbox can be played on this handheld. We worked out the way you can do it and blah, blah, blah. But y'all don't want to do that, and y'all want to confuse people again. Because, like I said, my friends they just think it's a handheld. I mean, not that they're gonna buy it because they're gonna see the price anyway and realize it.
Right.
That's just they're not gonna spend that much. But for some regular people, they're gonna see like, oh yeah, I'll just get this for you. And then you realize like, oh, I can't play my NCAA football up here. Like game. Like the newest, like my newest NCAA football that's not on the cloud because the old one is. So you can't even say I can play on the cloud. No, that only be playing on console. So that's an Xbox game that can't be played on that handheld.
I think this rush into the handheld market after the Steam Deck succeeded, it has been poorly handled by most of these companies. I don't think this is necessarily a market that had to be filled. I think a lot of the attention that the Steam Deck got was because of the attractive price of it in comparison to buying a full PC or
you didn't want to have a handheld PC because you didn't want to have to deal with the OS stuff. You want things simplified.
Yeah. And I don't know what a Steam Deck 2 looks like if we see that in the next year or 18 months, like what the pricing on that would be. But considering their highest level product, and now at this point, obviously it's, 2-3 more years old than that. I don't recall at this point, but it is on the older side of technology now. But that's maxing out at $650, and you're trying to sell stuff at $1,000 here. I just don't know that you're going to get the market that you think you're going to with $1,000 product. This isn't a cell phone that I'm going to be carrying with me every day. I'm not saying they're not going to sell $1,000 products, but I don't think this is going to sell in the way that, I don't know, maybe it's just fanboys that are thinking it'll sell. I don't even know who's talking about Xbox hardware selling period anymore. but someone in the company, in order to put their name on this, has to think that this is a good idea, right? Or are they just like, oh, we're going to produce like 5 of these things for the $1,000 SKU, where they're easy enough to swap out the RAM or whatever, that we can just build these as we need to. And if demand for the cheaper one is higher, then we'll make them that. And if they're, I just don't see this product being that attractive to people generally.
Yeah, man. That is.
Because this is, I mean, maybe I'm misremembering, but like even the original ROG Ally, like the Extreme or whatever, the top spec of it was closer to like $700, maybe even $800. It wasn't $1,000.
See, I don't know, because I'm not going to say that. I know when I was looking at it, but it's been around. I thought I saw it like 1,000, but also that could have been third party shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That could have been like maybe the official. So I have no idea.
Yeah, So this is the original is saying it released in 2023. Asus's website is listing it as starting at $500. Best Buy has the Extreme version, which is the higher clocked one, for $650 right now.
Okay, all right.
And again, compared to a Steam Deck, that is kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Depending on which model, obviously, you're comparing it to. But yeah, like $1,000. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you already aren't selling home consoles. Are you also just not trying to sell this handheld either? But what is Microsoft? I am very interested to know whether
I'm just saying,
Xbox,
why they couldn't? See, I was hoping they made a deal with the Alloy to make a different one that was lower, right, to be more closer to like maybe Steam Deck price, the specs.
Right. Or you're Microsoft. You can subsidize the price of this. You can eat the cost of it. But that's what it makes me wonder. Is Xbox the division making the pricing for this, or is Microsoft making the pricing of this? And if it's Microsoft, it makes me wonder. Same with the recent price increase. It makes me wonder if this is effectively Microsoft's way of soft killing the Xbox hardware brand and going, well, nobody bought this stuff anymore. We don't need to make it anymore. We'll still let you do Game Pass. We'll still let you make games for now, maybe, as long as they're profitable. But this hardware thing, this hardware test experiment, it's run its course. We're not interested in this anymore. Phil Spencer, you do whatever you're going to do, but we're not going to let you make any more hardware.
Yeah, maybe, man. They didn't bring the Rock.
I mean, it's very conspiracy minded, but
they need to bring the Rock back to come on, like, show off.
And Bill
stuff.
Gates, obviously.
And Bill Gates, yeah, and Bill Gates need to come back.
Get him off of that island. Get him back in the chairman's seat or whatever. All right, Dominic. I think that is it for the news and events of this past month.
The 360 is going to be 20 years old in 2 months.
That's crazy.
Somebody put a picture of like what you think 20 years ago is. They show a Super Nintendo. They say what actually is 20 years ago.
Yeah. I've seen similar pictures of that before, and they are always hurtful.
Yeah. I mean, thing is that because we do the flashback, I know that Super Nintendo's like it's older, but at a time, yes, I would think like it's not that long ago, and then it's like it still hurts every time because it's like, yeah, I still remember that, and like 360 is just like someone said. I said I can never look at that as retro. It's like I can't. It's fucked up because we were calling that shit retro when it was 20 years old, but I can't 360. I can't. It's like, dude, it's not that old.
Once we hit 3D graphics, it's not retro anymore. Even the PlayStation's not retro, Dominic.
Yeah, I don't even like saying that's retro. Oh my god, man! And that was his highlight. That was his highlight. The Xbox brand lived and died with through those years. Like that was his height when it really became alive, and then it also at the end that was his death. Because I'm telling you, man, I still think it's like the New World Order thing. They said, Microsoft, you make too much money, you cannot be ruling the gaming space. You got to give it to Sony. Sony
Well,
is
who's going
losing
to tell
money.
Disney that, Dominic?
Well,
Are we ever going
I
to
think
get that, or are they at the top of the table, and that's why they're the ones in
oh,
control?
they're punishing Disney because of what he did, what he called the Jews and stuff back in when he was alive. So they it's like no, this is no. I said punishing. That means they're making
I was
money.
going to say,
Oh
but they're
no,
not punishing
no,
it.
no. I think it's they're punishing him in his grave, saying like, we making all this money from your brand, and we got people people working in high places in your company. He's losing it, Daniel, in hell. He's losing it.
He's spinning. His head is spinning in that cryogenic chamber right now.
Oh yeah, he's still alive. That's exactly like he's still because he's in the cryogenic chamber. They're gonna bring him alive and show like what's happened to his company and like how they made it so much more profitable. The people you hated.
All right, hear me out, Dominic. We take Wolfenstein, except we replace BJ Blazkowicz with Donald Trump. And at the end of the game, you fight Disney. You fight Mecha Disney with his head on the big mech. And then we sell this game to the MAGA people.
Yeah, that'd be
I'm just saying. I think we got something here. We have no morals if we do this, but we might be rich. All right, Dominic. Anything?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, it's been a long
Anything
podcast.
else before new releases?
Yeah, let's get to new releases.
All right. New releases. Borderlands 4, mentioned that already. PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. Probably not coming to the Switch 2 anytime soon. Lego Voyagers, that's coming out on PC, Nintendo Switch, or is out on PC, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and X. That, I believe, is the multiplayer kind of split fiction-esque Lego game. Looks kind of neat. We got Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. That's one you were talking about earlier. That's out on PC and Xbox Series X and S. Dying Light, The Beast, also out on PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. You had mentioned that. Trails in the Sky, first chapter, Dominic. Do you know what this is?
Yes, it's the it's
remake?
the remake. Yeah, the remake of the first one. Yeah,
okay.
It looks pretty good. It is already pretty good. I might actually check it out.
Nice.
It's like a real it looks modern. It looks modern from what that game was.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fusion Cat, for ruining me with that series.
That series will live with you the rest of your life. All right. Next up, Baby Steps. That's now out on PC, PS5. That had gotten delayed to get out of the way of Silksong and stepped right into it alongside Hades 2, unfortunately. I haven't seen too many reviews on that. I saw some people playing it, but I don't know what the consensus is on Baby Steps. Let's see. After that, we got Bleepo Plus. This is a weird thing. It's out on PC and the Switch. It's basically like an intergalactic TV station. I don't know what elements of the actual video game there are to it, but I've been hearing some people talk about it in a positive way. We also have Hades 2. That's out on PC, Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch 2. We talked about that earlier. Silent Hill F, Dominic, that's out on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X. And from everything that I hear, that's getting some pretty positive reviews.
Yep.
It seems like Konami is actually,
I think the only
getting back on
negatives,
the straight and narrow.
The only negative about it that people are saying is that
he plays a woman.
No. The combat, the combat.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think you played as weapons a few times in that game.
I mean, these people on the internet are freaks, Dominic. What do you want? They're gonna find ways to complain about it every time. I mean, that's interesting. I wonder how much combat there is, because to me,
that's what somebody said. Somebody said, because I heard
Silent Hill game
said,
isn't a combat game.
Yeah, exactly. Like some people say, if that's the worst, is I'm okay with that, because that's not what I'm really playing it for. Is the combat.
Exactly.
The combat has to be atrocious. It has to be so bad that to make it those type of games bad. It's. I never got that from Silent Hill either. Was the combat's really nice. I never really thought about that game in that way.
All right, Dominic. And then the last game we got here, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, out on PC,
best
Nintendo
racing
Switch,
game
PS4.
Since Crash Bandicoot Racing.
It's got some pretty solid reviews, right?
Kart racing.
Cross Worlds.
The only good Mario Kart game there was Mario Kart 8.
It got a 9 out of 10 on IGN, Dominic. So, you might not actually be far off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know, yeah. I've been fighting.
Fires on all cylinders with a fantastic roster, excellent courses, and lengthy list of customizations.
Yep.
So,
in that $80 slop.
I see Shadow. Oh no, he's not riding the T-Rex. I thought he was riding a T-Rex. He's just running away from a T-Rex. That's far less interesting, Dominic. Yeah. So that's pretty good.
T-Rexes are not.
Anything else for the people, Dominic, before we get out of here?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, let's wrap this bad boy up. You can find us on Twitter. Dominic is at DStalworth5. I'm at Regulus MB. The podcast is at Superpod, SUPAPOD. We are also on Blue Sky at superpod.com, at regulusmb.sky.social, and at DinoMan at DominicStallworth.bluesky.social. You can find us on our website. It is superpod.com. It has links to all the places you can find us, including YouTube, where there's a video version of this podcast, as well as all of the audio places like iTunes, YouTube Music, Spotify, Amazon Music, and Audible. And until next time, guys, talk to you later.
All right, see you.